Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Hey, yo, what's up? What's up?
Oh shit!
What? Yo, hey,
Welcome to
why the fuck did we get a reaction video for that shit? Y'all are really horrible at producing. What? Why the fuck did we get it? I was over here tweaking and I couldn't see myself tweaking. I'm like, these people are shitty producers. That would have been a dope 30-seconder right there. Cause I was real live, shocked, impressed, appreciative.
Oh shit!
I was almost in tears. We got a new song, we got a new intro. What the fuck? Man.
Oh shit! Shout out to Cam. And shout out to
man, shout out to our motherfucking producer. Fuck that nigga Cam. He didn't make that with us in mind, motherfucker. Shout out to our goddamn producer for working overtime for absolutely no goddamn reason.
Indeed.
He did. I was in the middle, but he did make that with us in mind.
Oh, I appreciate Cam. Cam back.
It's an actual song that exists. It's just part of a verse. She did put the video and the editing of the song in the way that it was choreographed. I don't know the words. She did that, and she put that together, and she put her foot in that. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, like, yeah, he did do us a solid. Also,
I take that back.
It was intentional.
I take that instantaneous vitriol back. My apologies. We appreciate you too, Kev.
Go fuck up future shit.
Right. As always, great music.
Yeah, that's Alpha in Due Time, which is available now to stream.
Definitely. But like I was saying, what's up? Are you okay? That didn't fall on you, did it? Like, you can't have a loud crashing noise and then fade to black.
Right. And we just not gonna assume that, yeah, that's what that was.
Like, is this gonna be a commercial break or is this a season ender? Like, what the fuck did you do? Is this was this because the cliffhanger is a two-parter? Right. Next Sunday? I'm gonna get through this intro at some point. The S.O.S. podcast, Strand Society. I don't know where I was at. Hey, look, we back to you live again at this particular time on this particular day. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. He was on the screen a minute ago, but he may no longer be. Oh, there you go. Cool.
Nope. Because when this nigga camera came back on, it looked like he was getting up.
Okay, all right. So it was just the broom that was just like laid, like, not so carefully.
No, I was actually going to get something to roll up. I was nowhere near this motherfucker, but then I heard. I've been so elated lately. I just been forgetting instantaneous shit. But
hey,
yeah.
I was gonna. Yeah, so this guy, his name is down below. His name is. Yep, that's how he feels about y'all. 267 weeks in a row. And this guy to my right, he goes by the name of.
I am Dion Ansel Professional.
And you know it's real professional and professional, and we are the S. You hear that?
No.
I don't know what that was. Man, we are the S.O.S. podcast. Woo! All right. I don't know if our other panelists, our other host, wants to come back.
I'm here.
I'm here. I know if you. I was going to say, hi, gentlemen, how were your weeks? But I didn't know if he was here or not because I got the screen because I can't see the bottom boxes.
Well, my week has been rather swimming.
Seems like it. You seem like you're in rather good spirits.
I've relocated and come to find out.
You're in Wyoming.
No, I'm in Minnesota. Who fuck say Wyoming? It was Oklahoma last time, motherfucker. But yeah, I'm in Minnesota. And turns out this is exactly what my spirits needed was a change of fucking pace. I was living a little too fast, trying to leave a good looking corpse. And had to recoil and slow down a bit. Stop loaning out so much money to people. Ungrateful motherfuckers. Take care of self and center and raise a family and rear some children. You know, cook dinners instead of crack.
Nigga, you doing all that in a week?
Fam, hey.
You've been doing all this over the past week, nigga?
I move fast. I move.
Hey, I'm just sitting here like, I want to be happy for you, and I am happy.
How do you go from a prostitute to a full family in 1 week?
Yeah, it ain't even that. It's the fact that you're gonna sit here and look at me through the computer in my face and act like for years I ain't been telling your ass all this shit. You sitting here telling me like it's a new thought in your mind that just popped out the fifth thin blue fucking sky.
Hey, you
like, shot. You know what I can't do? Like a photo bricks out the fucking sky. I should slow down.
But in my defense, who knew one woman was better than 1,000 bitches? I had no. You sounded like you were sending me up for an okie doke. That didn't sound like a real friend. That sounded like a nigga who had signed the contract with Death Row. So he wants you to sign that motherfucker too, so he won't be there alone. I'm like, hey, I'm fucking like 4 different people every day. He like, hey, man, you need to just slow down, man. One woman get you some kids and some headaches, nigga. That's going to clear your skin up. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, we real live working out every day, and I ain't losing no weight. Hey, man, you're moving too fast. You need to get your diet right and some kids and jog with your child. Your child will make you have a motivation to lose. Man, fuck them kids. I'm out here. I got 73 bitches, nigga. They all cooked me lobster tails last week. Hey, man, you need to settle down. Who the fuck? Hey, you need to get your sell them cribs and cars. You gotta just consolidate to one mortgage over here with some trees and cut some grass and shit. I'm like, nigga, I got a forest behind my house. Fuck you. What are you talking about? Hey, you need to. You just sounded like you was trying to send me off, bro. For years.
Hey, look, I know it's hard to wrap your mind around a concept that a homemade turkey burger is better than lobster tails. It is.
It is. I'm in this motherfucker. Hey, I'm in this motherfucker eating fried catfish right now. Allergic to the motherfucker that fried catfish. Usually I wouldn't be able to breathe. My skin would be breaking out, all type of shit. But I know it's a psychosomatic allergy because it happened when I was 5. So I just needed a clear mind to be able to say, hey, this shit ain't real. Like, I'm out of dairy, nigga.
Hey.
I'm out of dairy. Hey. Like, when I left Dairy, Indiana, Pennywise just is leaving, nigga.
Quick question, not to impede your progress here, because I want you to take you on this journey. But isn't the cure of a psychosomatic reaction the knowledge that is a psychosomatic reaction?
It should be.
Like, no, this is all over mine. This is all over mine.
It should be. It wasn't. And you've never seen it, motherfucker? They knew it wasn't real.
I've never seen it, and I need to see it.
Yeah, they knew it wasn't real, but they had to leave Dairy in order to realize that shit was all in their fucking head.
I'm gonna watch it one day, but you know what?
I mean, to the point where I went to a restaurant.
I'm thinking about it. I'm giving it more thought. I'm with you. It's like when you had them dreams where you wake up and you can't move, but you woke, but your body won't move.
Sleep paralysis.
Yeah, the wordy motherfucker. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, it's just like that. I mean, to the point where I went to a restaurant that didn't serve fish on the menu, period. It was a Saturday. I'm in that motherfucker. My shift starting to close up. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, do y'all serve fish in it? Oh, we had a fish fry yesterday. A once in a lifetime fish fry. I mean, my body smelt it, dealt it, whatever, picked it up. And I didn't know. I couldn't smell it. I couldn't taste it. But they cut my steak. I was at George Webb. They cut my steak on the board where they was cutting fish at. And this psychosomatic allergy reared its stupid ass head.
Mm-hmm.
With me full well knowing that it was psychosomatic.
Hey, look. That's because the day before you was with this individual and they challenged your prowess of smelling.
Right?
So you just had to prove that your sniff was still intact.
It was a bunch of egotistical shit that played there that day, huh?
Motherfucker gonna talk about I can't smell.
I can't smell. Watch this.
Yeah. I smell an antihistamine attack right now.
Smell a motherfucking problem is what the fuck I
smell an anaphylactic shock right now.
Right now, you telling me. It's like the Holy Ghost, nigga. Them motherfuckers believe they really be going through it.
Hey, look, they definitely do though, but we just had a Holy Ghost conversation the other day, and while I do believe they really do believe they be going through it, they also be believing that they be going through it at the exact same point of the service every week.
You saying the Holy Ghost
it's like on the clock, and I mean,
man, that's just new. Holy Ghost used to be real and one person every 7 years.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know about new. I'm talking about when I was a child.
When I was a child, it was one Holy Ghost catcher every 2-3 years. It wasn't every Sunday the same lady.
I was in church every Sunday, and every Sunday there were at least 5 people that would catch the Holy Ghost.
That didn't happen in my church.
Anywhere from 3 to 4 people would catch it every Sunday.
No, at my church, and my grandma made me go to church every Sunday. It wasn't like that.
They called it the same exact way every time.
You're doing that breakdown in that third gospel song.
Man, Joe, it's right here in the spot. He gonna start when it's after the and you wanna come around and it's in that part. It's around that part of the sermon, and then you get that's when the organ get to going. It start doing that shit, and then you start to see the people getting riled, and then old such and such is gonna do a lap around the church. He's gonna take his shoes off. He's gonna do another lap. But this time he's gonna go up the choir stand. He's gonna come back down. Sister so and so, she's gonna stand up and she's gonna cry. Then she's gonna bend over. Then she's gonna get up. Then she's gonna bend over. Then she's gonna come out the pew. Get out the way. She's gonna come out. You go. Hey,
as an
magnificent performance.
As an avid sinner, I always felt like if I was ever to get into church, my Holy Ghost song would be "I Love the Lord."
Oh, nigga, an avid sinner?
Avid.
Like not even regular. You an avid sinner?
Like you're proficient at it.
I'm proficient. I'm no longer contemporary, but I'm avid.
I mean, if you're gonna be some,
be
good at it.
Yeah.
Do it exceedingly,
Yeah. So I always felt like "I Love the Lord" is gonna catch me. Like I know people may think that is too somber and too slow of a song to but when that nigga hit you, I love the Lord. I feel like somewhere in there, if I was ever to catch the Holy Ghost, that's when it would hit me.
This is gonna be right there.
Hey, if you going out though, that's not a particularly bad song for you to sing. It's clear, it's concise. He get the message. He should know how you feel now, and it might punch your ticket.
Yeah, but see, this is what it is.
If you're in the pinch, you don't know the lyrics to "His Eyes on the Sparrow."
No. See, this is why I thought it was that soul, because you gotta your Holy Ghost gotta match the tempo of what's going on that sent you into the Holy Ghost. And I ain't finna be
Yeah.
sitting there doing all this shit. I'm gonna have
I
like a
mean,
little Nate Dogg Holy Ghost, nigga. That's gonna be my Holy Ghost. Motherfuckers just gonna be like,
And look, the Holy Ghost can't have no slow bop, fam.
nigga.
right.
The Holy Ghost do not roll. I ain't never seen a slow bopping Holy Ghost.
Long as motherfucker my eyes roll in the back of the head, I'm cool, nigga. I can have
Look, don't do an Undertaker either. You can't do an Undertaker Holy Ghost.
a lovely day.
You have to worship during the slow songs.
Man, look. I'll write the rules. I'll fuck around. Hey, this is what it is. All I have to do is get enough believers, and my book is in the Bible. Niggas never really, they just stop trying. Really. There's nothing to get your book in the Bible. You just need enough people to say, hey, yeah, this belongs in the Bible. Hey, this nigga spitting. If you get enough people to say that this nigga spitting, they'll put your book in the Bible. 1-2 million people. I think I could get a new verse added.
You gotta be a bad motherfucker to verse that.
You gotta be a bad motherfucker to get your verse on the Bible remix 2,000 years later.
Hey, he who tries to play me gonna need a track from God featuring Jesus and Jay-Z.
Amen.
I mean, yeah, but that ain't make it though.
I could get that in the Bible.
You can get that in. I mean, hey, look. Maybe the Bible is a little bit more difficult to get into than Webster's dictionary.
Lil Wayne got bling bling in the fucking Miriam. So
yeah,
I think
maybe the Bible is just a little bit more stringent with their criteria.
Man, it's a fucking a chattel auction to get it in the fucking Webster. I just need a million acolytes. Hey, if Trump can get the motherfuckers to storm the White House, I definitely could get a T.I. verse into the Bible.
Hey, look. Again, I'm not trying to be against you here. I want to root for you. I really, really do. I want to set your expectations like in a realistic way though.
Hey, my man sound like a hater right now.
He sound like, hey, so now you see why I didn't do that family shit, right?
Look, no, I'm gonna push you onto a better path. Perhaps hear me out.
My man sound like you don't want to see you biblically shining, my nigga.
No. I want to see you shine. I just want to see you shine like greatly. You know,
are the real Israelites.
I want to see you like reflective.
Yeah.
I want to see you shine. That's a difference. See?
Bars.
All right.
What you should think about doing is probably putting your own book out and forming a coalition of people, you know,
he trying
a dozen or so that'll just follow you around touting the exploits of these teachings that you have, you know, come up with.
That nigga is trying to warm you up.
And being in Minnesota, there's opportunity for land development. There are places you can go that you can develop and institute a compound and a coalition of like-minded individuals. You know,
I'm just waiting for you to get to the religious coup part. You got the cult down. Are you going full religious coup?
No cool.
So they're not storming the Vatican.
You just buy your ranch, and then you petition the government for sovereignty.
Oh, you going full Amin Ra, full Wesley Snipes.
Hey, look, man. That's the best I can get you.
Hey,
I mean, I'm here for you, bud. I'm here for you, bud.
We got 20 minutes in,
but I'm not gonna be able to get you in the Bible.
We got 20 minutes in, and we were done talking about my week 7 minutes ago, and we still ain't got to neither one of y'all weeks. I think we are going in the exact opposite direction of that 8-minute shit I just said right before we started this motherfucker. We started tangents early. How was your week, my man?
Yeah, it's been interesting. It's been
Oh
interesting.
shit! Wait, nigga! I need you to go in that center console, right? It's a fucking a car wash receipt from the car wash around the corner from your house that I was finna get a month ago, and I'm like, I don't feel like waiting in this line. Like, but when I got the car wash, wasn't nobody in the car wash line. By the time I had done pumping my full tank of gas, it was 47 motherfuckers in that line. I'm like, never mind.
Never mind.
So don't let them get away with my $7, brother. Go wash your car. Wash your car, please.
I will.
That's it. That's all.
Hey,
All
look.
right.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Be real fucked up if they say the license plate don't match.
Mm.
It's fucked up.
The nigga getting kicked out the car wash line.
Fucked up.
And it's gonna match up to what it's supposed. I hate you people. No, but so nothing in your week, man. What happened? Because he had remembered about the car wash.
We had a fucking Easter egg hunt at the crib. It wasn't even an Easter egg hunt. It was just go outside and pick up these Easter eggs from the yard. These plastic eggs from the yard. Let me make that clear because
Yeah,
numbers.
eggs, nigga. I about to say y'all out there bowling with diamonds, nigga. You
Yeah,
with real eggs. We
nah,
better
nah.
paint potatoes, nigga.
Hey, look, ain't nobody breathe a word about decorating no eggs.
Mm-mm.
Nah.
Now it's not
Certainly,
mine.
potato salad costs just as much as macaroni and cheese to make. Like when the
Mm,
fuck that happened? But hey, look, we here now.
yeah, so that was that. And then I took a ride out to fucking Michigan on Tuesday. Go to the dispensary.
How that work out?
It was cool. It worked out. I mean, I didn't like the actual dispensary. I didn't like I didn't feel the customer service was particularly on point.
They didn't give you a shit ton of weed for a little bit of money.
I know I got a shit ton of weed, but I didn't like the way that I got this shit ton of weed. Um, so yeah, I didn't appreciate the customer service. Like last time I went to the dispensary, well, every time I've gone to the dispensary in Michigan, motherfuckers they're like, yeah, go ahead, browse, look around, let me know what you think. Yeah, go ahead, browse, take your time.
Did you
This
have to
month,
convince her to sell you to convert her white only weed to nigga weed?
I felt like it because first of all, the place was in like this Mayberry looking ass town called Buchanan, Michigan. I'm pretty sure they have
Pat
Negro
Buchanan,
ornaments.
Pat Buchanan's own.
Maybe. I don't know which one of the Buchanans did motherfucking city was named after,
I don't know, but
but I'm
that
pretty
motherfucker
sure it was
said
a
Tupac
racist
was
one.
greedy, so fuck him.
Yeah, but
Take my tax to send me the wool, but can't feed me. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
yeah, the dispensary, like the motherfuckers was just like rushing a nigga. I'm like, damn, all right, what y'all got? Well, we got pre rolls, 10 for $50. All right, what kind? I'll make you a mix. I'm like, bitch. Well, I was gonna do that, but I need to know what's in this mix that you're offering me.
I don't like this Valentine's Day heart candy package you're trying to make me, bitch. I just want all strawberry fields.
Yeah, it
Couple
was
caramels, mostly strawberry.
right. I don't want all of these shits.
I don't want to bite into nothing that's chocolate and chocolate. If
Actually,
it's
I
just that
do.
solid hard ass, I don't want that shit. No, take it out.
I fucks with that the all chocolate. That's my favorite.
I hate that piece. Just solid, just the brick chocolate one.
Yeah.
Wow. So you probably like regular ass Hershey's and shit.
Mm-hmm. Rather that than
Wow.
the Hershey with peanuts. Even though I prefer Mr. Goodbar of all of that shit.
I mean, I
Figure
feel
that
like
out, motherfucker.
I feel like we should definitely pause that whole thing.
Yeah, yeah,
One,
yeah,
two, Mr. Goodbye.
Yeah, Mr. Good Bars are the shit.
That's what they used to call me in high school.
Hey, look, don't even know who they are. I don't want to meet them. I don't want to meet them. Like it was a group of them that like get together and like name you this shit. No, never mind. You know what? Never mind.
Damn, you asking for details that you don't want. You asking questions you don't want the answer to, my nigga.
But is it more impressive if they come up with the nickname individually, like, or if they as a collective all together one day be talking about it and just be like, "Trip Dick." You know what I'm saying? Like, which would make you more offended? Maybe I should ask the question that way. I know I said which was more impressive, but I felt like an insult halfway through, so I just switched it.
It's definitely more of an insult if a group of people separately have the same nickname
It's
for you.
impressive either way if they group together. For insults or injury or accolades, it's impressive that you were able to convene people without
No. You don't get that. It was a completely random happenstance of gathering, and your picture just so happened to come across the TV on the news. When
if everything's random, no,
all of it is random. They're in their completely random environment. They all just know you. They came together. Now, boom, nickname conversation happens. Shrimp Dick.
All right, well,
Or individually, she just at the crib writing a diary one day and Shrimp Dick. And that happened like 15 separate times with 15 different individuals. Which makes you feel worse?
Definitely the 15.
No, I'm not. I don't really give a fuck about none of them. I'm one of those. I'm out of the. I still hit camp.
Hey, look. Nah. You can't say which one is they. It can't be a tie. You can't answer tie, motherfucker.
I'm still. I don't think of either as an insult. I'm of the. I still hit thinking. You see, you can't make me be insulted by the shit that goes against my religion, nigga. So I'm from the tribe, but I still got it. I'm from the GTD tribe.
What does GTD stand for?
GTD stand for?
Got the draws. Can't make me be offended at somebody flailing for air, nigga. I feel pity in that moment. Why are you still thinking about me, bitch?
Well, I think I would feel worse if I think I feel worse if they got together as a group and decided it. Because I feel like there's confirmation in the group. Like in the 15 individual bitches, they all could just be wrong. They don't have no confirmation. You just thought about that for yourself. But the panel, like, they convict motherfuckers for murder with just 12 people. You got 15.
So you got the alternates in there.
The alternates is swinging in like, yeah, you right.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, yeah, that's fitting. Like, motherfucker ain't come up with a less offensive name. Well, nah, I mean, like, turtle tuckers. I don't know. I mean, like, there's some rabbit wiener. Hey, whatever. But
Beretta did that shit, yo. Beretta did that shit, yo.
Beretta did that shit. Yeah, I don't know. I would feel worse if they all got together. I don't know.
Again, I'm still from the GTD tribe. It's more of an impressive feat if they convened and then had this collective. That's fucking impressive.
Mm-hmm.
You know how hard it was
we got there, by the way.
You know how hard it was to get those 12 jurors. We got there because you have such hidden disdain for me that I ingratiated myself, walked past, ingratiated myself. I don't know what the fuck y'all was talking about, but y'all say Mr. Goodbar. I said that's what they used to call me in high school. You went from disgusted to then changing it from that lovely preponderance about me to an insult, a blanket insult about whoever at this point, of prepondering the insult. But the train of thought is there.
Hey, look. We're firing on all cylinders now. There we go, baby. That's how we do it.
That's how we get out.
Retracing our steps. Now let's see hour 17 if we can keep that up.
GTD.
Okay, so
All right, so yeah, that was my week. Shitty customer service, motherfucker. So hey, how was your week?
my week. I'm glad you asked. My week was cool. I went to my parents' house, chopped down a tree, kinda, mostly branches. Cut the internet off.
Cut the internet off while you was cutting down a tree.
Yeah. See what had happened was right. I was going
Ooh.
along just fine, and I've been using pole saw. I've used this particular pole saw probably 3 or 4 times. I'm fairly comfortable with it. Ladder, ground, whatever. I'm all right. So I'm cutting down some branches that are around a data connection line. I've done this countless times. Done this a few times with this saw in particular. So as I'm there, my uncle says, "Watch out for that line now. Don't cut that line down." My other uncle says, "Yeah, better be careful. You don't want to cut that line. Don't cut that line." And I said, "Yeah, I see the line. I'm gonna watch out for the line. I ain't even trying to be cocky. I'm just I'm gonna watch out for it." Cut number 1.
Cut straight through the line.
Cut the motherfucking branch. Cut the motherfucking branch. That branch decided it wanted to come at me. So reflexes is like, hey, look, I'm not getting hit in the face with with this substantial branch. Fuck that. No. So hand goes up, comes off the saw goes down. Good news is I didn't get hit in the face. Nobody asked me that question at all. Nobody was concerned about my facial structure at all. Nose, teeth, nothing. Not a
Fuck your face, nigga. This
Hey, look.
internet,
like a
nigga.
motherfucker. Real talk though. Nobody was concerned about me at all. They just looked at it immediately, and I don't know how. It's a damn chainsaw going off still. Like it wasn't no like it didn't spark. I didn't cut an electrical line. It was no big event that should have drawn attention. But wouldn't you know it?
Niggas in the
Both these
crib using
motherfuckers
their
at this
mobile
exact
data.
moment is just gonna be looking dead at me for what reason? I don't fucking know. I didn't yell out. I ain't say, "Hey, help!" And nothing, none of that shit. But as soon as this happens, they just
Mobile data? This
That's
nigga.
so yeah. So then I'm like, well, they like, well, maybe that's not the line. I'm like, that's the line. Yeah, it might not be the line.
Oh, it's the line.
It's the line. But what do I do? Go check. Like I know it's the line. Cut the TV on. Oh, it's a picture that comes on. Maybe it's not the line. You know damn well it's the line. Picture comes on with the big wheel of just spinning.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that stayed on that for like till it just got tired. It was like, yeah, you know this shit don't work. Stop playing with me. So then I had to do the hardest part. Had to make a phone call.
Ooh.
Hey Dad. Yeah, you still at the store? Why you getting that? Why you getting that chain grease? Why don't you go get some cable connectors? Yeah, you know, like the coaxial cable, the screw, the male feet. Why don't you get a couple of those? Yeah. I had I was on the saw, right, and then the branch that came. I couldn't just say, yeah, I cut through the internet, and you ain't got no internet no more. What? You did what? Oh my God, I can't believe you. Yeah, I did. Oh, and also, by the way, I gotta go.
So you go have to come fix
right
it.
now. So you gotta fix this shit yourself.
Damn.
Yeah. And then I went to go get my hair done.
This nigga.
Yeah.
This nigga left him blacked out so he can get his hair done. His hair did.
Hey, look, in all fairness, it was Easter weekend and there were no more appointments available. And he knew my situation coming into the morning. I didn't know I was gonna cut the line. I knew I had a hair appointment.
Well,
I didn't
apparently they
plan
knew you
on
was gonna
cutting
cut
that
the line.
line.
They knew you was gonna cut that goddamn line.
Hey, look. Why? I felt like they wished it on me.
That's
I don't
it
know
is.
what I did. I don't know who I beat in the domino game. I don't know if I was a little too exuberant the last time we was a space table or something. I don't know what I did.
You angered the internet, Jen.
They gave me the yips.
He got a case of the yips. A case of the yips.
I ain't never cut through a line. I ain't never did no shit like that. As soon as he said, "Don't cut through the line," I wanted to say, "Motherfucker, why would I cut through the line?"
Motherfucker, my
I
name
started to say that, but then I was like, "No, be respectful. That's your uncle. Don't be so arrogant."
Now who else want to fuck with
I see it. I'm gonna watch out for it. Yeah, just say that.
That nigga want to go. Now who else want to fuck with Hollywood Cole?
Yep. And then make it so bad, he was pulling up when I was walking out. It took me that long to get out of there because I had to explain it to everybody. Like, yeah, so he go get the connectors, and then all you gotta do is, you take them and you strip the wire down and you get it. It'll connect. I already pulled it and measured it. Like it'll connect if you just pull it. It'll get back together. It'll be fine. It's more than enough because it had a little sag in it anyway when it was up there. So I'm sure you could just like strip it back. I had all of the explanation ready. I had all of the how you can fix this shit yourself without me spelled out for him. You just do this. Yep. So then when he got there, I had to go back there and show him my shame. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know how you did that. I don't know how I did it neither. But more importantly, I really don't have the time to sit here and be admonished by you right now.
Call me.
How you tell the motherfucker to call me about some shit you fucked up of theirs?
And then walk away?
Walk, smooth the fuck off. Yeah. Hey, look, not even smooth off. Hurriedly. Got the fuck out of there.
So it wasn't even the dip off.
Nah, it wasn't the dip off. But hey, fast forward to after I got my hair done. I told him it was gonna be. I should be done by like 12 or so. 3:30.
4 hours later.
I left about 9:30. I was supposed to be back about 12:30 or 12. Because I was like, it take about 2-3 hours. She's a professional. She do it quick. She's quick. Every time I brag on a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nah, it wasn't quick this time. It was cool. She was just mad talkative, and every time she would talk, she would stop. She would stop, put my hair down, and use her hands to talk. I'm like, damn, don't you need those for other things?
What?
Damn.
Hey, but you see what happened when you build a house of cards.
Hey, look, now we had fun conversations though, so it'd be cool.
Knew it was a slim window. That it was a house of cards to begin with. You built a house of cards to begin with. You knew it was a very slim window. That if a breeze came through, it was making this fucking house of cards come tumbling down. So you see what happened when you build a house of cards.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look. So I'm gonna tell you why it wasn't my fault. So after I get done, 3:30 or so, he calls me. Well, my mom calls me. I don't get the phone call. And I see, oh shit, I got a missed call. Let me call back. Yeah, y'all called me. Somebody called me from this number.
Your father then fell out the ladder. He fell out.
Somebody pays Jock from this number. You know this is. I thought you were back at 12 o'clock. What happened? Yeah,
your father fell out the truth.
It was just longer than what it was supposed to be. I'm on my way back right now, though. Also, I got to stop home and change my clothes back again because, reasons. So I gets over there. he's, trying to get the cable back together. So I assist with that a little bit. We go to the store and we get the proper things to fix it now because I have time to think. We get the shit and we go back. He actually put the shit together with some shit he had at the house, and it worked. So we didn't use none of the shit we actually went to the store and bought. So yay that. But we use all the other improper shit to use. And
Go pick your
right,
car up out the yard.
Right the fuck back home. Picked up shit out the yard. I had this in my toolbox. Use that. But as we were doing this, he proceeds to tell me about the rest of the tree, that the tree trimming process that happened the rest of the day. So, I forgot to say y'all, before I left, he was like, and why you moved to this branch? I wanted this one down. So I cut the internet for the wrong.
Nigga.
And then when I looked at what he wanted down, it wasn't a branch. It was like a whole fucking trunk of a tree. The shit was in the air, taller than the fucking house. Like, I don't know how to get that down, fam. I don't know how to do that. So then I was like really ready to leave because I ain't want no pause of that catastrophe that was waiting to happen.
What you got to do is you got to throw some rope over there at the precipice, and then you got to double it down and tie it down to create backwards pressure. So when you cut it, it's going to spring a little bit forward, but the momentum is going to bring it back away from the house.
Hey, look, you said more than everybody out there and everybody on Easter that also knew how to cut down trees miraculously all of a sudden and had all the advice to offer. But yeah, all they said was you use rope. How?
You got to throw it across the precipice.
How? Because if you ask me how to hang cabinets and I tell your ass to use screws, you're going to be like,
got to use some rope.
How?
Go to the precipice. You take the rope. Go to the precipice. You toss it around, and then you got to latch it to the ground with some backwards pressure.
Yep. My father said something. He said something just like that, but it was like you use the rope, and I was like, okay, I will have to watch y'all do it. And then I left. So then I come back, and we're doing the cable wire, and we're talking about the process that happened. I see that big trunk that he wanted. It was still up.
Say, oh, you scared too?
It was still up. There was a lot of other smaller branch type of things and little sections of this motherfucker down in the pile over to the side. But this big ass shit that you said you wanted down today was up today.
Hey, you should have walked right up to it. You should have said shit, but I get it honest. Shook your head and walked off.
Hey, look. And then I understood why.
See, I get it out.
Because they cut this other big ass branch down, and that motherfucker came straight down on their ass, and it put a hole in the fucking shed that it was on top of. And so it was like, okay, you know what? Yeah, we probably shouldn't take that whole big dumbass motherfucking thing down.
What happened to the rope? I know they ain't climbing the tree to see. That's what it was.
Hey, everybody say rope. How?
Because they gotta get to the precipice. You gotta get to the precipice.
I'm thinking you like a motherfucking high school football coach at halftime.
You gotta get to the precipice, tie it off, and you gotta tie it to the ground to create some backwards pressure.
You're not Denzel Washington. This is not Remember the Titans.
Now, when you click it, when you cut it, it's gonna flick a little bit. It's gonna have a little momentum. But it's gonna come back towards you and away from the house.
Yep. In my mind, the way gravity work is you put a rope around some shit, then you cut it away from the shit that it's attached to. It's just gonna fall.
No, that's why you it's some pressure. You have to make it flick. It ain't necessarily just dropping. You have to tie it off like like you finna slingshot somebody across the woods.
I stand by my initial statement of, hey, I'm gonna have to watch you do it.
You gotta tie it off like you finna fling a motherfucker over a bridge. It's a little dangerous.
And then, hey, look. Fast forward to Sunday, right? Easter. This shit was Thursday. Fast forward to Sunday, Easter. I get there later than most people because I'm a late motherfucker. Why am I the motherfucker being talked about for cutting down the damn tree. It was 3 other motherfuckers over here cutting down, and they cut down. They put a hole in the fucking shit, but they ain't getting none of that talk. Everybody want to tell me how to cut down the motherfucking tree. I all of a sudden need all the tutoring of tree cutting, but nobody else. I cut the least amount of the tree down. I thought that's what I was told because I wasn't there that damn long.
Hey.
You only here from my mother told me I was only there for 58% of the job.
You witnessed family hierarchy right there.
This shit rolls downhill.
Shit rolls downhill, and you just so happen it was a hill of shit, right? And they could have whoever was talking shit to you could have easily talked shit up, but it wasn't worth whatever was gonna come back down on them, because now they got a vendetta. Like, I could get the same angst off with somebody down this hill that also fucked up.
I think I just got there late, and they was all talking shit to the motherfucker, talking shit about the motherfucker who wasn't there.
Nigga.
And it was just what happened to be my fault because I was the last person there.
Oh yeah, that too.
I think that too. But it could have also been that, I don't know. Either way, me. Like, motherfucker. But okay, cool. Yay. Yeah, other than that, other than that, Easter was cool. We had an Easter egg find, I'll call that shit. It was not a hunt. Much like y'all, they just laid these plastic shits in the grass. And you know, I found out something about myself, Easter. I'm not above heckling a bunch of tiny children during the Easter egg hunt. If I don't feel the hunt is worthy of a challenge, they put these shits in the grass, and I ain't like that shit, man. I just didn't. I'm like, they right there. Put them behind some shit, on top of some shit, under some shit.
Everybody got time for all that shit.
And that's what it was like. That's what it felt like. Everybody got time for all that shit. And put these eggs right here. They're going to come over and get these motherfuckers. It was a free-for-all.
Yeah,
the children just ran out and stuffed their bags full of eggs.
Mm-hmm. It was an Easter egg bag grab and not an Easter egg hunt.
It was free-range, hungry hippos.
Hey, as a parent, that's the way to do that shit.
Hey, as a particular type of parent. C+ parent.
Hey, C's get degrees, motherfucker.
Hey, I'm just saying, we're not challenging these kids. It was the grass was cut. It wasn't even like it was overgrown grass. Shit was manicured. These eggs were just sitting there on top of that shit like perched. And yeah, so I'm not above heckling children. So that's that about me. I'm that age now. So yeah, I found that about myself.
Sounds good to know. Shout out to you, late blooming ass nigga. I've been heckling kids since before I had them. I had them with other people's kids. So yeah, fuck FTK all day.
Yep. But yeah, Easter was cool. Nobody got into a drunken fight, all that stuff. So yay.
Yay indeed.
Nobody got shot. No drive-bys. Nobody got nearly arrested.
I thought everybody could die on Easter because you realized 3 days later it was Easter Day.
It was just him.
So you can get shot on Friday, but you can't get shot on Easter.
Hey, look, you gotta get 3 days.
How the fuck is Easter 3 days after Friday? Hey, look, Saturday, Sunday.
Hey, look. If you could figure out that math, you too can resurrect.
How did the ancient motherfuckers count Friday into 3 days later? That nigga got shot Thursday night at a club. See? And what club used to be running Thursday night?
Mm-hmm.
Nitro. Mm-hmm. Jesus was a vice lord.
Oh, hot take.
Stay woke.
Hey, look, we ain't even the most egregious Jesus was a something or another out there at this point.
Jesus was a vice lord. What was open on a Saturday, Thursday night, as to where they say Jesus took rose 3 days later, from a Friday, Good Friday to Sunday. So they was counting Friday, all of Friday. So that must mean he got shot 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, Thursday night, Friday morning. What club is open on Thursdays, nigga? The 50-yard line. Did Jesus seem like he hang out with the 50-yard
Hey,
line?
look, if Jesus at the 50 yard
You know,
line,
you know what? Jesus
if
actually
Jesus
does
at the
seem
50
like the nigga
yard
that would
line,
hang out at the 50.
hey, look, you might lose some disciples at the 50, and
Fam.
I mean, like for real, because I think people have lost some disciples at the 50.
Well, Jesus might have been GD then if he was at 50. But see, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't the 50-yard line. It was the new 50-yard line on Thursdays and Adriana's.
Disciples were lost there also.
Exactly. So Jesus might have been a GD or thought.
Hey, look. Either way you slice it, Jesus was a gangbanger. He was running
Jesus.
with a crew. He was running with a crew of rebels all through Jerusalem and whatnot. Um, that's why they
Jesus
talk about
wasn't.
that man for about 30, 20 something years in the Bible.
Oh
Mm,
shit! Hold on. Why I almost leaving this nigga crib? Almost got killed in an Uber. I entered in a 2,000-year-old war. Motherfucker, I got in the car, and the nigga had an accent, right? And I said, "I think Poluski." That motherfucker was like, "Huh?" Huh. His accent was thick as hell. I'm like,
Hey, look, you fucked around and was the ops accidentally.
right, yeah. So I'm like, Das Ruski, uh, Auntie Porter. He like, no. I'm like, where are you from, nigga? Big, bald white nigga. Look like Curly from the Three Stooges. That
mm,
motherfucker said Jordan. I'm like, oh, Israeli. He slammed the brakes. No, Palestine. I'm like, oh, come on, brother.
I didn't mean it. Oh, I didn't mean it. No.
Into the nigga was white as hell. He looked very. I should have known he was Palestinian. Goddamn, when he said Jordan, as white as he was, but I figured Israeli. Nope.
Hey, you figured wrong. You figured
He's
to
like,
get your ass. You figured to get your ass whooped.
yeah.
nope. Just started speaking Arabic. My son, I hate it. And the motherfucker was like, yeah, whatever.
He's like, I am.
Yeah. He like, yeah,
This time, save your ass. They have to
man,
kill motherfuckers.
nigga. I'm like, I didn't even really like. It wasn't even a point to even. I'm a fat black American in rural countryside. Why was you finna?
I don't know why you froze,
Yeah, that nigga
but
froze right there.
right there. Hey, look, motherfuckers free with their mouth open is mad funny. But I'm gonna say this to this man before I forget it. He might not be here to hear it, but I'm gonna forget it by the time he come back. You gonna fuck around and activate somebody's sleeper cell code.
Mhm.
Keep fucking around.
This nigga is gonna run into a Winter Soldier.
You gonna run around and run right your ass into a Winter Soldier and accidentally unlock this motherfucking code playing with random ass words you don't know nothing about.
Random ass foreign words that you don't know the definition of.
Motherfucker out there, bathroom, doormat, laundry service,
Yes, Putin
and
is out of there.
you out of there. You out of there. Nah, nah. I refuse to do it. I'm not playing with people out here. I don't know what they got going on in their lives.
Man,
Mm-mm.
never the fuck know. And speaking of never knowing, um, I don't know. I didn't have a topic for that,
Oh,
but
I,
yes.
I,
Oh,
I,
oh, I got one. I got one. Speaking of not knowing who you really dealing with, apparently there was a football trainer in Georgia, today that well, sometime this week that
oh,
dropped a new visual for his mixtape Fire Me, and on this video he's just driving through the city of Atlanta talking about how many black people there are in Atlanta.
cussing out the brother.
Yes, cussing out black
Just,
people, calling n words, telling black women that that he's gonna find somebody to hang them. Like, my man's was wilding.
mm, um, I don't know if we got a producer right now. I'm trying to find a timestamp for it. So she could play the video. So it's 27 seconds into this video that I'm sending to the chat now. If you're here, if you're not, I got it in the chat now, so I can pull up on here. So, I was working for you and for me. I wasn't assuming nothing.
Drop them 5-4 B's on them.
Throw some bees on that bit.
But yeah,
I don't know why that's a thing I have to say after all of that.
throw some B's on that bitch.
Yeah. Somebody
Like, is throw some D's one of the worst remixes with the best verses ever? Like,
you think so?
it's wild because, like, besides that Andre verse, I don't care about nothing else in that remix.
Hey,
Like,
look, now
nothing
that you mention
else.
it, I don't go back to that ever.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't go. I never go back to throw some bees on that. Just bought a Cadillac and
Oh,
that
you
one.
should go back and revisit that Andre verse.
I'm gonna
It's
have to
an
do it.
it's an amazing verse. Definitely worth a repeat, a re-listen, a
I'm gonna try it
nostalgic
out.
trip back.
I'm gonna try it out. I got the I got it. I got it. I found it.
All right.
There we go. All right. So it's pretty long. This is the clip from the Roland Martin show. So don't snatch us down, Roland. You using his TikTok content. Let us use it too. You get
Yeah,
the only unedited version of it out there, and I want to
mm,
hit it. I want the people to hear the cusses.
yeah. I need to hear the extended version.
Oh yeah, the unedited joint is much better.
Whenever I get to talking that real shit, every single time.
Real estate in downtown Atlanta, staying here at the Omni Hotel. Everybody CNN. Ain't seen a white person in sight. Homeless ones on the street. Every restaurant looking in here is black. Every car beside them is black. But they can have Atlanta. It used to be a fun place to come to up here. They can have this place right here and stuff. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Just need there's your it was just a sign up there had Obama and all them on there and stuff, man. So, that's all that's up
Stay
here.
out there hanging
That's all
hanging
that's up there,
Obama
man.
up.
And stuff is just crap. Yeah.
He is really mad
You
about
and boss
Atlanta.
need to come up here and go hunting.
Oh, he goes in. He goes in. He ain't playing with him.
And stuff, man. Ain't nothing here, dog. Ain't nothing but blacks up here. That's all it is. Atlanta's gone down, man. Just gone. Bro, look at this nigga trying to pull out in front of me right here. Look at that nigga trying to pull out in front of me right here.
You thought he would hit you with the soft subtle?
Did you see that?
Nah.
That tree right there? Yeah. Did you see that tree right there? Roe will hang you from that tree. Yeah. Look what you got me. $129. Look at that. Nice. Look at that nice jacket. Laid out here on the bed for me. Nice. Columbia.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
And then this nigga done went to the Columbia store in Atlanta.
Yeah. So got the Glock by the bed. Let me go. Room service. Y'all need y'all niggas to bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes, a red bone and a white girl. Yeah, I want the white girl. Rogue gonna try the red bone. No, Borf ain't coming. Yeah, he was here and everything. He make them leave. He make the red bone leave.
Weird call to
he
your
don't do
daughter.
that. Anything. So I tried that one time at the house. Yeah, just Rogue.
It's definitely a weird way to speak to your daughter.
He probably do it, and he probably going to throw out we on the 14th floor. He probably throw her out the window. We done with her. Yeah, cheap rate. Atlanta, Nigger Town.
It's actually called America Wakanda, motherfucker.
Hey,
Wait, where the
Atlanta.
fuck did that come from? That wasn't in none of them chats.
Yeah, that's the football trainer
That's the football trainer.
What foot? Where?
in Georgia.
I've watched all the videos in the chats. What? At what point did it have to be like 10 minutes into a 30-minute video? And
No, that was
Nah,
27 seconds into the
all
video.
right. Nah, see the video that was in the net and in the chat was news story about that video.
oh,
It
all
wasn't
right.
that video in the chat?
Nah.
No,
Okay.
I watched every single thing in the chat.
Nah, it
What
was the
the fuck, nigger town? Hey, but
No. I did put it in there. I put it. It's in there twice. It's right after that news story. So the news story is first, then it's that one, and then it's another one at the end that I want to show you all because there's some surprises that happened here with this particular gentleman. Few little surprises.
oh, all right. So yeah, it's a bunch of shit you put in there later today. No, I haven't been in there today, nigga. You know I didn't see none of that shit. You should have just been like, "Hey, you ain't seen none of that shit."
Hey, look, my bad.
My face pops next to it once I've seen it. I didn't. That shit just went in there today. I didn't see none of that shit.
Say, man, I don't be
Hey,
paying attention to
brother.
that shit like that.
Hey, brother.
I don't be watching you like that, man.
Yeah, white people are coming out and surprised that that the guy with that accent happens to be racist. Didn't see that one coming. Face
Oh
ass.
my gosh.
Man, what is a football record like is what I want to know. Because that's the only thing that really matters to us is racism. Is he able to put it aside to put together a quality program?
He's not. I don't believe he's actually like a football coach. I believe he's an athletic trainer. Like he trains guys that want to go
Still
play
stands.
football. Huh?
Still stands.
Yeah, how many people
Like,
he get to the league?
yeah, it still stands. Is he
He
able to put his racism aside?
got a Kansas City Chiefs to the league.
Did he put his racism aside to participate in the quality program? Is all I'm saying. that really. I mean, when we get down to racism, that's all we should really care about. Like, how you feel about me is immaterial. How is your moral compass? Like, that's really what matters in all this shit. I mean, in my opinion.
Okay, so man, I don't know what else he does, and I'll get into some more of his personal life in a bit with this next video. But Mark Taylor is he's an athletic trainer. He is a football coach, but he's a trainer. He does track as well. Trains a lot of black children, by the way. Also trains a ton of black children
that he hates.
Hey, look, hates or not, I don't know, but
Now,
I wouldn't
now,
want
I,
that
now
motherfucker
I want
around
to know.
my son.
Now I want to know how many of his former track stars made the Olympics, and if there could have been more, if he just wasn't so goddamn racist.
You think this nigga's redlining fucking swimming?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like he's
Get out of the pool.
like you could have made it if only you had proper training when you were younger.
All right, so here goes another video right quick of the guy. Now stay tuned for the little twist here. This gentleman provides a lot of evidence, he did a lot of the legwork. Well, pretty much all of it, because I'm just playing this shit.
He probably going to throw out we on the 14th floor. He probably throw out the window. We done with it.
How you doing, coach? Oh, you think I'm done with you? Oh, no, there's a lot fucking more.
Every restaurant looking in here is black. Every car beside them is black.
We saw all this.
They can have Atlanta.
But it gets good
used to be
in a
fun
second.
Place to come to up here.
All right,
You
they got a
see
phone
that
number
tree
up there
right there?
for him.
Roll will hang you.
There's
from
a phone
that
number.
tree.
I don't know what that's for. I'm not finna call it.
Okay, so you love Georgia,
Hey,
but you hate
you see
Atlanta
that picture in the
because
upper
there's too
left-hand
many black
corner?
people. How do you think that makes your mixed grandchild feel? That you literally use as a bookmark in a picture for your Bible.
This is the dog right here now. Yeah. It's the dog. Yeah, he took the monkey off her back. We couldn't rid it for that thing. And he got two of them. And a great job, man.
Now, when you say monkey, what do you mean?
That big old dude come right here. Huh? Look at what you doing, big dog? Look at this big old self. He get bigger and bigger every time I see it.
Oh shit.
Look at that bigger. Good.
And of course, you love to post Bible quotes. Let's see what it says. It says, the Lord plans to prosper you and not harm you. But what were you saying about that tree?
See that tree right there? Roll for hand.
And here's another one. We are living in times where we're reaping what we sow. It's coming faster than ever. Be mindful of how you treat people. So when you were talking about hanging black people on trees or calling them the N-word, how do you think that was treating black people? Because I think you're about to reap what you sow. And I'm sure your organization wouldn't like you speaking of your players like that. But of course you have black friends, or are they just one of the good ones? The classic, I'm not racist because I have black friends and black people in your family. So you can't be racist.
What you doing, big dog? Look at this big old self.
But I'm just a good old Southern gentleman who will smile in your face and then be racist behind your fucking back. Because you never want to be in a room full of white people the moment the black person leaves.
Gonna be a great day today. Good day for Speed Edge Sports, and super proud of my guys that put the work in over the years that I've had them. Had some of them since they were 8th graders, and today's their big day. Today's the day what we work for, signing day. So I'm riding.
Signing day, the day you trying to sell people that you've been training for so long, since they were 8 years old.
Hey, Tom, come on, big Corey. 6'4", 365.
So it was never crazy for Colin Kaepernick to compare the slave trade to the NFL tactics, or even in your case, college. Especially how you see them with 220 kids. You know, with the tree and all. And of course you love Ron DeSantis because, of course, he's removing black history. So while you train these players to get signed so you can make all your money to eat Mexican food in your big house and work on the sideline, maybe you should let them know how you really feel, because this is what racism looks like. My name is Eric Stone. Doses.
Yeah.
And that nigga came out of left field with that Mexican food.
Hey, look, yeah. I don't know how he know what this motherfucker had for dinner last night, but
Nigga, he just went down his Twitter feed and just fucking. But the thing is, this is how I applaud white folks and their attention to detail. This is what I feel. He got something I feel Negroes lack when we make our arguments. Like that corn and them tortillas was just one grain of salt of racism on this line of shit, and he did not let that crack. He swept that one up. Look,
no, I don't fuck with dude either. Too tough. Appreciate what I could use you for, but I don't know you, so I don't trust you neither. Because it'd be crazy for me to be giving you all these kudos and all this welcoming energy as we're talking about a person that was given all this welcoming energy, and just to find out that he's a
niggers.
He's piece of shit. So yeah. Hey, look.
It's 22.
Hey, look. I know you said but he trains black people. Like, yeah, he does.
Hey,
paycheck. It's a paycheck.
Hey.
A lot of motherfuckers will work with you because you make them money. Shit.
Fam. You should actually literally find that TikTok or whoever the fuck he is and pose that fucking paradigm to him, because that is exactly right. That is a motherfucking quandary if there ever is one. What would he tell to you that he didn't already just dispel in his own fucking video? Like, how would he convey to you that he's one of the good ones? Because you just said, what, you got a friend? Like, he just dispelled all of the tropes. Now, nigga, I want to see you dance. Nigga, you should call him dance.
He said it. He said the part out loud that you don't ever hear them say, but we all know. You don't never want to be the last black person in a room full of white people. And when you leave, if you only hear what that room full of white people say about you, my brother. But yeah, that video came out and you got all these motherfuckers acting like they didn't know nothing about it, and everybody's taking the back and the gas and all this other shit. I'm just of the mind state that you need to watch who you put your children around. She teach you to abandon that the white man's water is wetter theory once and for all. I don't know what the fuck else will, because that man ain't making your boy no better at football, at running, at track than anybody else will make that boy. Your
Mm-hmm.
son is that because they are talented. He is just working them out. He's only telling them exercises to do that they can find on YouTube themselves or go to any other trainer, probably more ideally one of their own um
Hue.
culture,
Yeah,
culture,
culture.
hue,
Culture.
one that they may be able to relate to a little bit more. Um, so we don't have these problems coming out, creeping out all the fucking time. Because it seems like this is just another incident of letting one of these white people into your spaces, black people. And I'm saying black people like I'm not one of us, but hey, look, I'm just talking now because I'm not so ingratiating and letting
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers just in because I don't know people.
So
But
this does not guarantee him an invite to the cookout.
we keep seeing it over and over and over and over again. Hey, look, you can be cool. That don't mean I gotta let you walk around my house as though you are at home.
Hmm.
Be cool, don't be comfortable.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like we can say, hey, good job on calling out your people, but you still not one of us.
It does not garner you an invite to the cookouts. Sorry. Good job though. Good job though, guy. What's up?
Yeah, I'm glad that you realize that some fucked up shit is fucked up, but yeah.
But you see why we can't do too much because of that. But yeah, it's some fucked up shit, and I just keep saying it and saying it over and over again. Stop fucking with these people when they tell you who they are. It should be no people that deal with this guy at all. And if you go to the University of Georgia and he is affiliated with your school at all or any school in Georgia or whatever the fuck, you should not want to play there anymore unless they disavow this individual. Then you should probably look into yourself and think, does this man not talk about like this when we all leave the room?
Hmm.
Because he got on TikTok pretty indignant. He didn't film that. It wasn't like he was in his room and he just was thinking about it one day. This man was driving, breaking the law, filming on his phone while he's driving, by the way. He had it in his hand. He was doing all kinds of camera shit, turning that motherfucker out the passenger side window and shit.
Right.
So, hey, look, write him a ticket for traffic violation. I don't know. Anyway, so it wasn't like it was a moment or a momentary lapse, or he just got caught off the cuff making a off color remark. This man changed locations, fam.
Right.
Fuck is we talking about?
This nigga got angles.
You
He
got
did
angles. You
multiple
did
takes.
setups. He wrote that script out. He wasn't on the phone ordering some shit. He had just got through ordering some shit, and he was like, "Ooh, you know what? Want to be funny? If I order some shit and act like I'm a nigger, hey, let me get a nigger prostitute. Let me get a red bone and a white girl up here. Yeah, I got some prostitutes, right? Let me get some chicken, nigger. Like, what the fuck? Really? Really, my G? That's what you do in your hotel room alone? And then you say that there's a Glock up there, and then you say some of the most indignant shit that went off really, really sly, really, really under the radar, and really under your breath, kind of a comment when he said that the boys need to come up here and go hunting.
Mm.
See, a lot of motherfuckers didn't catch that part when you had said that part, but you said that part. The boys need to come up here and go hunting. Then you cut to
Mm.
your hotel room, and then you make sure to show us that you have your Glock. Um, Side note: Black people, exercise your Second Amendment rights, please, and thank you. Don't fall victim to these motherfuckers. They are waiting for you on purpose to do something to them because they are all prepared in the event of altercation. We be like, I wish a nigga would take my seat, and then we just gonna argue about it. Then they be like, I wish a nigga would look at me a certain kind of a way. I wish a nigga would stand in front of my car while they're at a protest rally while I'm trying to drive down a block where you all are having a protest that I just ran a fucking light to shoot you, sir. Uh, it's a motherfucker in Texas shot a Black Lives Matter protester a couple years ago and he got found guilty. And now Greg Abbott was like, wait, what? Nah. I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure that our white soldier, that good gentleman, does not go to jail forever for killing that nigga. That black man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's just Texas though. Governor Abbott.
Texas, just Texas, and
yeah. But yeah, back to the Georgia coach. Back to it's bigger than him. Back to, hey, black people, start to pay attention. Now you just look at these people that go to Georgia, that look at the people that associate with him. Look at these people that stand around him and give him any excuse in the book, any cover, because what he said was reprehensible. I repeat, he welcomed his friends to come hunt niggas. That's him. I don't give a fuck about his black granddaughter, half black granddaughter, whatever black granddaughter. They need to keep her away from you. You are a danger to society and her, sir, in my opinion. Fuck you. Get him out of here. But yeah, you should get the people that associate with him the fuck up out of here. You should not go to their programs, associate with them in any shape, form, or fashion. I'd rather you go play for Deion Sanders in Colorado. Probably not him. But Eddie George is still in Tennessee. Ain't he?
Think so.
Ain't he? I don't know. Go where you want to go. Do what you want to do. But understand these people don't give a fuck about you or give a fuck about anything other than your money. They will degrade you every step of the way whenever the fuck they can. And if they had the opportunity or the chance to do it, they will put their foot on your neck and take your life out if nobody else was looking and not think twice about it. But go ahead. Yeah, he said he was sorry. He didn't yet. I don't think so. And this shit happened, I think, in like January. I don't think this was just recent.
So he dropped this in January, and it's just now getting out there.
Yeah, I think I don't know. It might have happened just recently, but I think it might have happened a couple months ago. But now reaching the light of day. But it's just par for the course of fucked up shit. Motherfuckers just talking in your kind of way about black people and Negroes in general, and just getting away with it because that's what the fuck you can do.
But you know what's so crazy?
And we just let it happen.
You know what's so crazy? That occurrence ain't as fleeting as most motherfuckers think. That shit in Wisconsin, rural Wisconsin, that shit is like rampant. Where motherfuckers be having full-fledged mixed grandkids and will sit there and call you a nigga with a little black baby in their arms. Like, and they don't see anything wrong with it. Like, the shit be bonkers. The first time I saw that shit, nigga, the first time I saw this shit, I was mystified. I was like, did he know he had holding a little nigga? Like, and they will not give two fucks that their kid is black. And they feel exactly the way they feel. It's crazy. It's the craziest dynamic, but that dynamic is real and a lot more prevalent than we all think. It's just we're just not inundated with it because we don't move throughout that society, and a lot less of them are as bold as a straight, like, white as purity races. Like, because they didn't already feel like their kid didn't fucked up. So a lot of them just keep their mouths closed in public. Not many of them is willing to come out with that outward racism, but they are plentiful. Plentiful.
And, I don't doubt that at all.
Fam, and it's the most weirdest dynamic where those people with half black kids like revert back to racist in their elder stage. Like, will have a complete black child and be racist because of what one nigga did to them, they baby daddy. It's a freaky dynamic, but it exists. But I've seen it with my own eyes.
Mm-hmm. It's nuts. Motherfuckers had interesting discussion with that girl just Pearly things. Some people the triggered podcast, trigger cast or some shit. But
All right, that's the chick that had the racist dude on her podcast, right?
yeah. She had the racist Nick Fuentes on her podcast and was joking with him and was like, yeah, slavery exaggerated. It wasn't that bad. Mythical. Yeah. Her. So she was on a show and they had the comment about is being in favor of what is it homogenous racial relationships. I don't know how do you call it, non-mixed relationships, people in favor of people that don't like mixed race mixing. Irish people should be with Irish people, black people be with black people, Spaniards with Spaniards, so on and so forth, right?
I mean, homogenous can be mean both ways. So I don't know what it may be a catch-all term now, meaning all white, but homogenous just means perfectly mixed together. Uniform. Uniform is what, but it means a bunch of different things mixed together uniformly. So I don't see how homogenous would be all
They're
white.
not homogenous. I mean, separate.
I mean, it may be. I've heard.
I don't. But you know
I've
what
heard
I mean.
of stranger. I've heard of stranger utilization of words.
Hey, fuck the word. I ain't make it up, so I don't care about it. I don't care about mine. But if you could bring that video up real quick, you got it.
Make sure you're subscribing to the S.O.S podcast on YouTube.
If you can cut to like 53 minutes on that video for me. And dude had the response you're supposed to have anytime anybody say some dumb shit about this interracial dating thing. But you got to hear the setup and I can't phrase it right now.
He is incredibly toxic.
I'm just telling you my personal experience with him. We filmed hours and hours and hours of footage with him. There was that one to me, if you watch the full clip, it puts it in a little bit of context.
Yeah.
But he was really polite. He showed up on time. Like we just. Yeah.
He also
and honestly, he did a panel, and he spoke about his opinions on race mixing, and a lot of people agreed with him.
Okay, but that doesn't change whether it's racist or not, right? But what I'm getting
racist, I'm curious.
Yeah.
Do you think it's racist? Like if I'm Irish and I say I want to date someone that's Irish, do you think that's racist?
No, but if I say to you, you're Irish, therefore you shouldn't date a black man, that is racist. Yeah.
If you're Irish, because when he spoke about it on the show,
that was it. She's stupid. She didn't.
Damn.
She's a fucking idiot or plays idiot to disguise her agenda. But
the etymology of homogeneous, homos genos, same race.
Hey.
And now I know.
hey, your boy be right a little bit halfway sometimes. But yeah, so I thought that was a perfect response to that dumbass question. Like it's okay to be prideful in your race. It's okay to have an affinity for your own race. It's okay to have a preference for Italian men or women if you are an Italian man or a woman. You know what I mean?
That's a slippery slope there.
You know what I mean? Why's that slippery slope?
It's preference. I would prefer the word attraction there, rather than preference, because preference, as we all know, is different than attraction.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell. I don't know. I don't want.
It's almost not okay to have a preference for your own kind. If you have an attraction to them, that means one thing, but the preference leads to preferential treatment.
I don't know. Yeah, you got first dibs. I didn't consider I didn't consider dating any other race of woman. Never.
Yeah, so that would be more of a sexual attraction hopefully based in sexual attraction, not a preconceived preference. You see what I'm saying?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't. I don't mean
It's
you
hard to
gotta
explain. If you don't see what I'm saying, it's hard to explain. It's just a preconceived practice, a preconceived preference for them without having a sexual attraction to them almost reads to me as a prejudice for other people.
No, well, I have a prejudice for my people. I don't have a bias against other people,
But
but I have
that's
a
what a
prejudice for
preference
my own.
reads to me.
I like my own more. I
That's
prefer to be with my own. I've been attracted to all sorts of race of
you
women.
don't hear how any of this is sounding like literally hear it.
Hey, look.
Just imagine if you were a white man. Wouldn't any of that
I don't
sound?
have a problem with a white man saying that, though. That's the thing, and that's the point of what the man said in response to that. It's nothing wrong with you wanting to date an Irish person if you are Irish, but it's wrong for you to say you should not date that black man because you are an Irish person. That's crazy. That's the racist thing. The other thing isn't racist, and I feel like I don't
I
know.
think one of them is both of them are racist, and one of them is the explanation for the other one.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, you can be prideful, be attracted. You be attracted to whoever the fuck you want to. You would say, yeah, I don't like Chinese women. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. To say they're unworthy of dating, that's something completely different. So yeah, I agree with that motherfucker.
But do you understand how that shit sounds? Like I don't have a preference. I'm not attracted to is one thing. Nobody can fucking hang you for your attraction. But for you to shirk even to say attraction in lieu of other adjectives, it makes me feel like it's based in other adjectives. Like not attraction, which is what sexual manifestation should be based in, I believe.
Yeah, but a relationship isn't just solely based on sexual manifestation. And if you just have it based on that, then you're going to have a very, very shallow relationship. It should be
I
based on
mean,
a
it just
number of
starts there.
things. And one of which I based mine on was culture and shared experience. And I thought for me, that was very important.
I mean, culturally shared experience comes second in lieu of fucking sexual attraction. Like if she don't make my dick move, I don't give a fuck what we share in experiences.
But for me, it doesn't come second because you could make my dick move, but okay, next on the checklist. Well, you're not that, so.
But you try to tell me,
so you first will say it doesn't matter. I'm not even gonna. It doesn't even matter if you can make my dick jump if you weren't black. Didn't even fucking matter. Not a thought in my mind.
But the opposite, conversely, what if they're black and just everything else, but don't make your move? That's the person for you.
That's not the woman for me.
Exactly. So sexual attraction is paramount.
Yeah. Man, look.
That preference shit comes after sexual attraction.
I can say it the other way around too. And
I don't think so. I don't think you can. I don't think
I can.
Because you could take sexual attraction.
I can't marry you if you're not black. How about that? What are we talking about? I can't marry you if I'm not sexually attracted to you. Also, couldn't marry you if you wasn't black.
All right, so put it like this: if you got black and sexual attraction and everything else on your list, if sexual attraction was off of the list, no marriage. If black was off of the list, no marriage. If sexual attraction and all that if sexual attraction was there and black was there and all that other shit was off the list, I think you could still go. But if sexual attraction wasn't there and if black was there and sexual attraction was gone and all that other shit was there, I don't think you'll go. I think sexual attraction beats that black experience shit for everybody. Like that motherfucker could be the perfect person, but if they wasn't sexually attractive, boom.
That's
that
what
motherfucker could be black,
That's what separates it from being racist. I'm
But
not
this,
saying that everybody of my skin tone has to think in my mentality, or else I will shun or rebuke them. I said I do this because this is how I want to be. I'm not going to judge anybody else wanting for doing what they felt they wanted to do. That's your
I'm just
business. Do
really
your
trying to
shit.
get to the emotion.
I do the shit that I wanted to do, and I was intentional about my shit.
I'm just really trying to get to the minutia of preference and why it
I
sounds
know
so
it feels like you want to
icky.
get into. I don't.
No, it just sounds so icky to me. Preference
I don't know why it sounds icky to you.
because it's because a motherfucker can base their preference in anything, like your race,
Yes,
like
you
not
can.
liking niggas.
You can. But when you think that it is improper for that white girl to date that black
But a motherfucker
man,
ain't gonna never
then
tell
you're
you what it feel
racist.
like how niggas
It don't
smell.
matter what you tell me. It just matter what is. We I don't. We talking in a clinical hypothetical situation.
Right? Yes,
So we know
exactly.
the parameters that we in which we're discussing.
A
So there's no
clinical
need to talk
hypothetical
about this
situation.
covert racist motherfucker who gonna have these closeted feelings. We talking about this shit that's up front because we only gonna deal with the upfrontness.
Okay. All right. Well, carry on.
Right.
Because you're right. I'm expressly speaking to the fact that it leaves way for covertness.
Yeah.
So if we're just hypothetically speaking, and we're hypothetically keeping it above board, and everybody's telling you as they feel, then yes, there's nothing wrong with saying that. But again, I'm speaking to actual human nature and actual those two humans in the video. But if we're hypotheticalizing it to what in a perfect world, like you're saying, sure, there's nothing wrong with that language. But in practice, I find it very, very off-putting.
I mean, you can. That's fair. I mean, you could be off put by it. I'm not. I actually, to be completely transparent, I prefer my racists 1960 styles racists. Now, I haven't exactly experienced 1960s style racism, but hear me out first. I'm more willing to deal with that in that context and approach it, handle it in a different fashion. Hindsight being 2020, man, lunch counter sit-ins and shit like that probably might not have been necessarily the best way to go. Armed militias, guards, and things like that may have been the more prudent way to address the situation because we went there in suits and dressed up shirts and with our hair all nice and neat. They beat the shit out of us, and then they followed us home and tore our cribs up. Had we had some shit at the crib to defend ourselves with, then maybe ties would have turned it into being a little bit different in them situations. Just saying. I think that approach should have been looked at a little bit more closely, I'll say. And with that approach, I think we can be okay. Period. My sentiment. She said they had guns back in the day. Yeah, they did. They had some guns back in the day. The other motherfuckers had more. But more importantly, today we don't have guns and we should have guns. That's why I said, hey, black people, Second Amendment rights, exercise them, please. And also, our people had guns. Yeah, we weren't using the motherfuckers. We didn't start really, I don't think, seeing a lot of black people with guns until the Panthers started coming out and walking to the White House with their shotguns and shit.
And laws immediately changed.
It was like, oops, wait a minute. Y'all been reading, huh?
Hey, and you put a video in the fucking chat that just fucking I see it has just stolen probably like 6 weeks of my life. I need to find out who that fucking publicist is. And if everything is Martin Luther King publicist, that shit you put in the chat. Like I didn't know he had a fucking communist publicist.
Oh, the motherfucker that was feeding him the shit to say and trying to rub
right. So fuck. What if all this government shit? What if the government was fucking real? Like right. And niggas don't never want to listen to the government. And the government just write niggas off. Like, all right, well, we tried to tell you, stupid motherfuckers. Mm-hmm. You just fucked my life up, bro, with that. Because I've seen other sentiments that lend credence to that shit. that he had a puppeteer.
Hey, look, I'll say this: most shit don't be the way they said it or the way the other motherfucker said it. Most shit be a combination of what the both of them are saying.
Be a combination of both of their perspectives.
So,
because you got to hear the opposition to know what the motivation is.
I mean, Martin might have believed in a more communist
That
principle
fucking
society.
30 look, that fucking 33 articulate pimp preacher probably didn't even know what the fucking communist was. He was 28 years old in the deep down south, fucking listening to the radio, hearing the Orson Welles. He didn't know what a fucking communist was, nigga. The communists didn't even really know what they was at the time. They were burgeoning. He didn't know what was going on. He just know that they had like sentiment, and this Levi Simonson was telling him exactly how he felt. But he didn't know the ramifications of the voting process that he was trying to enact.
Hey, look, I'm sure motherfuckers had went to college and looked into Marxism and looked into communism and looked into all kinds of different societal structures and shit like that. And I'm just saying, I don't know what he did, but I'm saying I can believe the possibility of him going to school, learning about that shit, having an affinity for it, thinking that we should adapt some of those principles into our own societal structure, and then finding somebody else that believes those principles, and that person probably using them to their own benefit, and him allowing them to use him for their benefit while using them for his benefit. I could see that possibly happening.
I know podunk doctors. We just did a story about a trainer that I'm pretty sure had fucking way more collegiate experience than Dr. Martin Luther fucking King. So, and you see how he feels about niggas. Niggas. I'm pretty sure he had a lot of fucking collegiate experience. So I'm not discrediting him being a scholar, but that doesn't make you a contemporary. That doesn't make you socially conscious because you're a fucking scholar. That don't make you. We see it every day with people. Yes, that doesn't make you socially conscious because you fucking scholarly.
Right, but it doesn't preclude you from being socially conscious because you're from the South either.
I didn't say that. I've been riding
with saying. You basing your argument on that shit.
No, I'm not.
Okay, my bad. I'm mishearing it.
He's been from the South my whole life. What the fuck are you talking about?
You were saying that he couldn't possibly have had those communistic.
I didn't.
You didn't say that?
He was from the South my whole life.
That's not what you just said, though. That's not what you was going
with. In what context, though? Maybe he had a puppeteer.
You were going with the puppeteer, and I was saying that maybe it was not necessarily a puppeteer situation.
But clearly, I didn't.
And you went along.
Clearly, I'm 42 years old. I've known this man for most of my life. So clearly, until you posted that video, I thought he was what? So no, in context, all I'm talking about is the small window. So let's keep it in. Let's not have a whole nother separate conversation. I'm talking about this small ass window. I didn't find out about this fucking communist till today. So clearly, I think the man's highly and fucking intelligent. I'm talking about this small fucking window of interjection that you placed in there today. So let's not go off into the rains. That's it. I'm not calling Martin Luther King nothing than the shit I've known him for. I'm just saying there's a small window that you just opened, is all I'm saying. Let's not argue about that window because I've done no diligence. You was finna go off, nigga.
I was just saying my point of it being more gray than black or white. And I was substantiating the stance that maybe it might have been some truth to the puppeteer sentiment, but the truth was based out of this particular situation.
Yes, that he may be a podunk fucking preacher that didn't know shit. That's all I said.
But I was saying that but I was giving you the counter to that. I was saying that maybe he wasn't a podunk preacher that didn't know shit. Maybe he had ideals that he read and applied and thought, maybe if I can get somebody on my side that will push this, I can get what I need, I want done, and I'll allow myself to be used as a tool as long as I'm able to use them as a tool as well.
All right, well,
that's what I said.
That could be a case in point too, but you was saying it like as if I said the podunk shit as if it was set in stone, and it wasn't. It was just a postulation.
None of this shit is set in stone. It's just fucking we just talk.
You was riling up like it was a
Always rile up, nigga. I'm
dial
always
it back.
right there.
Well, dial it back. I'm in a new headspace. I got a kitten.
I can't. Hey, look. I ain't finna be sitting here tampering myself because you adjusting now.
I woo side now, nigga.
Motherfucker want to woo side. Want to tell me
Now
how
my
I
happy place.
react to some shit. I can't be emotional now. Finna start telling me I can't say bitch no more.
Oh no,
brother. I'm just saying, brother. It is kind of harsh on the ear.
Brother, it does ring a little nasty when the children is around. I'm
just saying, brother. I'm trying to be.
But no, so like I said,
cat right now.
Well, we might as well have this fucking conversation since we didn't brought it here.
What?
One of the conversations, Dr. Martin Luther King was purported to. Well, you more probably abreast in that shit. I just watched it today.
I didn't watch.
So some TikTok scholar has purported Dr. Martin Luther King to be a puppet by one Levi something. I don't know. Some Jewish communist was supposed to be his publicist and maybe his puppeteer. It's just a new thing that has been levied on the whole Dr. Martin Luther King fucking franchise. Because at this point, it's becoming becoming like a Marvel thing.
I mean, you gotta have dirt to throw on it. You know, it feeds the fire. Every time you throw some more stokes on it, now we can get some more cash up out of the narrative. We'll spin another story here, write an article there. Slow news weeks. Let's get some shit out of here. Motherfucker been dead for.
So basically, Martin Luther King wasn't cash money for the 2000s, is what this man was saying. But we'll check it out. We'll get back into it, do a deep dive later.
Yeah, we'll do a deep dive on it at a point. Yeah, like I said, stop trusting everybody that ain't necessarily trustworthy. And how do you know who's trustworthy or not? You don't.
You don't.
That's why you always keep God up. Pay attention. Keep your head on a swivel.
Keep your head on a swivel.
Watch for the signs. If you see them, get the fuck away from them. But also, when you see the signs,
acknowledge them.
Know who else is. Watch who's ignoring the sign, and treat them accordingly. Everybody can't be. Everybody ain't built for the cause like that. Everybody ain't structurally sound to withstand all that trauma that come with bucking the system, fighting back, speaking up, saying shit.
Indeed. I guess that's a growing theme of this episode. Everybody ain't invited.
Everybody ain't invited.
Anything ain't for everybody.
Let's see. What else we got? Oh, speaking of everything not being for everybody, you know who probably should not enter the criminal drug enterprise ring?
Anybody.
Particularly, though, people who are the heads of police unions.
Something going on with the police. Who policing the police?
Who watching the watchers?
You police the police.
Yep. So, Bay Area police union leader allegedly smuggled fentanyl into the United States. Her name is Joanne Marion Segovia, 64 years old. She's been charged with attempt to unlawfully import a controlled substance.
Hey, hold on. Wait.
Fentanyl and a fentanyl analog.
All right. So I read that 43 times a day, and I am getting dumb. or I need to reread that to see if punctuation was correct. Because I've been reading that as a place this entire time. Because they just was talking about mailing it to Segovia. And, and I'm like, damn, she got a line all the way to Segovia? Damn.
No. It was her. It was her.
Damn.
It was mail to Segovia, care of
China.
No, care of San Jose Police Officer Headquarters.
All right, but whatever. Yeah. I thought they was mailing. I thought she was mailing it to Segovia. I never read her whole name.
Yeah, her name's Segovia. But she had quite the intricate ring. Yeah, that's her. That's her.
That's that thug.
That's that thug right there.
Criminal mastermind. That goon. That fucking super predator.
Yeah, definitely getting super predator vibes from her ass.
Yeah, definitely a super predator. But not the smartest knife in the drawer. Well, not the sharpest knife in the drawer. Not the smartest kid in class. Knife. Not the brightest bulb in the box. Yeah. She was a multitasker. So she would do shit like use the company shipping materials to send off a product. Like print labels at the job, snack them on, ship them out.
Hey, that's the best way to not get your shit looked at.
Hey, look, right up until...
I mean, if you the motherfucker supposed to be doing the looking.
Hey, look, right up until you get caught, because you're going to get caught for dealing drugs because you are abusing your mail budget. Because now motherfuckers is looking at, why you sending packages all over the... We didn't need to send nothing there. And for 85, how heavy what was you sending? And you...
Yeah, so
now they invest. What was it on there? I mean, we paid for it. Technically, we can see what's in the box. Oh shit! But yeah, she was doing shit like that. She was doing shit like that. She had a text message that they found where she told a motherfucker she couldn't send out the shit bent of drugs today. Cause two cops had got shot and she was busy. I'll get to you in the morning. Not hot. I gotta go to work right now because 2 cops got shot. But I'll send you your drugs later. Now, what makes that interesting? What makes that little tidbit of information interesting is because of this particular tidbit of information here. So when she was questioned about this particular drug ring, she was like, "Not me. I know who did it,"
and kept going.
It must have been the motherfucking housekeeper.
Motherfucker said red herring.
It was the cleaning lady. The cleaning lady did it, and because she be having access to being here. And then they found a text message, and it was like, "Well, bitch, the cleaning lady also got your job, and she gotta be worried about motherfuckers not being there because specifically said I can't do it today because I gotta go to work because 2 cops got shot. So I'll do it in the morning." That's you. That's just you. That is a confession specific to only you. Now, if the message would have read, I'm out of 409. I gotta run to the CVS so I'm gonna be able to get that done today. Then you might have had a shot, but no shot for you, ma'am. But yeah, she been doing this shit. She been running drugs out of the motherfucking police department. And not just any drugs, the drug of all drugs, the druggy drug. She was moving the fentanyl.
On that fent.
Yeah, her. Yeah, but we'll see what happens to her. But motherfuckers is not to be trusted out here in these streets. Niggas will do dastardly shit.
Yeah, crack is definitely mad dastardly at this point.
Well, shout out to her for being like the B story in The Wire season 2.
Right.
Because that's what this shit sound like. It sounds like all the shit. She sounds like the character they cut from the shit. Like, nobody will believe this. This is too weak.
We could make him incompetent, but we can't make a drug dealer. Drug dealers arresting the drug dealers?
Mm-hmm.
Red herring.
Red herring.
Scooby-Doo mystery.
What else? What else we got going on in the world today?
So much trouble in the world, nigga. Nobody feel my pain. It's time. How long
God
will
damn
it
it.
last?
So now I
Oh,
feel less black because I went to fucking Cheers. So much trouble in the world takes everything you got. And I'm
hey,
pretty sure that was not the right words.
I definitely went. I definitely went. Cheers. Also, speaking of everybody knows your name, two Tennessee members of the House were reinstated today. Justin Pearson and Justin Jones. Now that I'm saying it like that, I feel like one of their names is
Hey,
wrong, but I think both of their names is right.
hey,
I just think it was Justin and Justin Pearson and
it is
Jones.
Justin and Justin, but I thought you was going with the Sergeant story first. You look, you shouldn't break up these crazy crackers with these honorable brothers. Go
Hey,
to
look,
the
hey, look,
crazy
hey, look,
cracker
hey, look, hey, look,
sergeants.
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. This is still crazy crackers, fam.
But we want to bookend with these. I don't want to come back with the crazy cracker sergeant because we could get breezed through that in a split second. These brothers need a little bit of
No,
time.
the crazy sergeant. We got to watch the video.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. All right, go ahead. I just want to say this. I believe him, yo. I believe the white boy.
You don't cry like that. Y'all gonna hear it. Y'all gonna hear it. Y'all gonna hear it.
Y'all go hear it.
It's something about the voice. It was the inflection did it. But okay, so Justin and Justin, they were ousted from the Tennessee legislature last week due to their protest on gun reform legislation after people were murdered in their state.
Nashville school
Gun violence,
shootings.
a mass shooting that happened there, like they do so often. So I'll give the old American standard prayers and thoughts because we do. Told y'all how I feel about that shit. But anyway, yeah, he was ousted from the state legislature. What's interesting about that, and why I said we still don't white people being crazy, because they were not the only two people involved in the protest that they were involved in. There was another person, the third person, the person who remains nameless. I don't know her name, but her name was mentioned, but I don't know it. I ain't look it up. But a white woman, though.
A
Now,
white
all
woman?
three of these, yes, that on the end, in the black and white shirt, yeah, her there. So all three of these individuals were up for expulsion, and only two of them were actually expelled. White woman was not, however, she was spared and allowed to stay on the state legislature because reasons. What reasons? Well, according to her, because she white. She said it. I didn't.
Oh,
I
well, then,
agree. I agree. I agree.
right.
I agree with whole. You are 100% right. I agree.
Well,
You are
what are we
correct.
talking about?
I also appreciate you standing up for that. But again, this is not an invitation to the cookout. Just want to be clear. I feel like I have to give a disclaimer every time I give give a kudo.
To a white person?
Yeah, because I don't want them to get comfortable.
Cookout, here we come.
Cool,
No.
but don't get comfortable.
Seasoned food. Yay. Face ass.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hey, I applaud this nigga for looking like a 1970s fucking character of an actual African American.
Oh,
That
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. He looks like a character from Five on the Black Hand Side,
nigga.
and he acts like a character from Five on the Black Hand Side.
I
If you
commend.
were to see his reinstatement speech from today, this man got up there and performed like he was a Baptist preacher.
Bam. I commend the brother. That's why I wanted to go with this last because he definitely needs his own show. He needs his own everything. He definitely needs our support and his. I commend the lady who interviewed him in that short clip because she was on her shit.
Oh, you're talking about Tesla and Figueroa.
She was on her shit, boy.
I fucks with her.
She was like, she had her own points that she wanted that nigga to hit. that he was missing.
So she's throwing the lobs.
She was.
She hit it with the corrective assist. She got that
They
motherfucker.
wasn't even fucking
She
lobs,
gave that
boy.
motherfucker. She got the rebound and gave him the shot back.
She reset. They wasn't even lobs, boy. They was like real.
Oh, I got it. Shoot it again.
They was real questions.
Spray your shoulders. Set your elbow right. Perpendicular. There you go.
No, nigga. It was even worse than that, nigga. He was so righteous in his endeavor. She was asking him real cock block ass fucking questions because she knew that his endeavor was righteous.
Well,
he was gonna have the right answer for
it. She asked him a very pertinent question and a very good question while he started.
She was asking him some very aggressive questions. They wasn't hardball questions.
For example, and one of the good questions I thought he was there talking about the events that led to the expulsion. What happens is the chair in their legislature recognizes members of the House to speak, and that's how you get to talk. What he said was he typically requests to speak, raise your hand, do the proper procedure to get that. He doesn't get called on very often, and it's because it's opposition-led control of that particular house. It's a Republican-led house, and they play by the tactics of was my shit, so I ain't fucking with you. They've been doing this for quite some time now to this gentleman, and so he decided to, because they're going to keep doing this, now I have no alternative other than to proceed this way. And he was going on to talk about the protest before he talked about how he went through the legitimate channels and processes to resolve his grievance. And they were trying to make him, they're trying to make him in the media look like a person that was unprepared, that was trying to circumvent the system, that do a lot of unconventional things because he doesn't know how to do stuff. And she checked him and she said, what did you do before that? Because you knew that the actions could result in you being expelled. So why didn't you do it in the proper way first? You muted yourself. And then he said, oh, well, I did. I forgot. Yeah, I did do it. And then he went on to explain all the shit that he did the proper way to get the point across and to no avail. And which painted a picture as to why they would go to the measures they would go to get their message across. But she did that a couple of times in the interview, but she did what a good attorney would do. She knew the answer to the question before she asked it.
But she asked that motherfucker
because she wanted you to say the answer.
But the thing is, she was so precise in her wording. It appeared to have zero bias in it. It appeared to be a completely subjective, very objective question.
Yeah,
like it appeared to be what an interviewer should be. A clean slate. He had every chance to fumble that question. Like that question would have done major damage to whatever narrative he was trying to paint had he fumbled it. But he came in, boy. It's like them motherfuckers was like Pee Wee Kirkland, nigga, and Sham God out there.
Pee Wee Kirkland and Sham God. It's like when Dr. J came to the Rucker, baby.
Nigga. She asked that. She said there was proper channels. Why didn't you go through them, motherfucker? Oh well, I tried. She's like, well, why did y'all come in there with bullhorns and like? You know, wasn't that a bit obsequious?
Well, they cut the microphones off.
Well, they cut the microphones off. So nigga.
Yeah, and she did something else. I want to point this out. It's interesting that you picked up on her being objective. She's a very objective individual. She seems to be very impartial as to her approach. She has one particular agenda, and that's for the proliferation of black people. That's pretty much about it, as far as I can tell. She don't give a fuck about anything else. Black people, her people, is we getting what we supposed to get? Is we progressing?
Hey,
so she holds everybody accountable. I wish I could remember the motherfucking name, but it's the shooting happened in one of the Democratic representatives district. Morris Mills, I can't remember this fucking name, but she was like, why is he being silent in this right now? I don't like when they send the black people out to be the sacrificial lambs. They put you all out in front, put the battery in your back to do all of the bullshit. You get the brunt, and then they sit back quietly, not pressing the issue vocally, oftentimes siding with those very same Republicans in the eyes of decorum and respectability in the chamber and all this other bullshit. We call out that on the Republican side, but we don't call that out on the Democratic side. And Justin was doing that very thing, and she was like, "No, no, 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 no. We gonna call out that Democrat, your colleague, also that's about that same bullshit that these motherfuckers that we calling out. Because how we gonna call him out, not call him out? He's not helping. He's not part of the solution. Therefore, he's part of the problem.
Afghanistan's.
Hey, look, pretty much. I guess I don't know.
But yeah, she's a bad motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
So if y'all were wondering what the fuck that look on my face was about, so I've been in Chicago my whole life. I've been in New Orleans when it was a war zone. I've never heard gunfire like I just heard just now out here in the fucking with these Indians. These motherfuckers get down, baby. I don't know what the fuck they was just shooting, but he missed all 300 of those rounds. And they can't, nigga, cause you know how I know he missed? Cause as soon as he stopped, the little gun came out. Paka, 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 paka.
As I was saying,
nigga, he had to duck that whole time. Nigga, what I just heard was brrr. It sounded like a motherfucker with a flat tire.
What you are experiencing is motherfucker with space and opportunity. Hey, watch this.
What's it?
Because there it's what 9:30, 10 o'clock, some shit.
No, it's 11 o'clock. 11:30.
Oh shit, damn, that's the same time.
It's still Midwest, nigga.
Okay, damn. So now they're 11:30 drunk then, so they just letting off shit. I thought they was 10:30 drunk, and it was just, look at this, I got this new one. So they drunkenly shooting as opposed to intoxicatedly shooting.
Motherfucker, he tried to get out. It missed all of them. That nigga hopped out the bushes with the
situation going on in your neighborhood right now.
Hopped up out the motherfucking bushes with the pack.
Thank you.
Officer shoots sergeant is the headline.
Yeah, I believe Beretta did that shit, yo. I believe him, nigga. Hey, it was the motherfucker. Hey, it was the hand grab, then the motherfucking push off, and then the sergeant's nonchalant fucking recollection of the motherfucking incident. Yeah, Justin kind of beamed me after an argument.
Right.
He was kind of very nonchalant about it. Justin kind of plugged me a few times after a verbal altercation.
You mean he shot you, nigga?
Okay. So there were two James City County police officer, Michael Rust, screamed at a 911 operator shortly after allegedly, I don't even know why they got to report allegedly, and you'll know why in a second, and seriously hurting Sergeant Christopher Gibson outside of a Williamsburg bar in January. Rusk is facing charges in connection to the January shooting, which investigators, I ain't gonna read the rest of that. You got the video up, right? Yeah. But
drunk crackers with guns.
Hey, look, cops. One Michael Rusk. I thought you just had the video up. Must have froze. All right, here we go.
Watch that.
Rewind that. That's too far in. You got to lead into that. You can't just jump into the right with the. You can't just jump right into it. You got to hear it on the lead in.
You got to build up.
You got to see how that build up. You can't just come into this code like
advances by his sergeant.
Keep going back. They setting it up. I'll let them set it up, but yeah.
We're learning about the moments just before a James City County police officer shot his sergeant outside a Williamsburg bar.
Michael Rusk is facing charges in connection to that January shooting, which seriously hurt Sergeant Christopher. Investigators initially said the two officers got into a fight after a night of drinking. But as 10 size Julie Millay learned, the shooting might have been about much more than a bar fight.
Yeah,
Julie?
Tom and Amy, investigators simply said the two officers involved in the shooting were known to each other. Now we're learning what that might really mean. The alleged shooter, Michael Rusk, says he pulled the trigger in self-defense because of unwanted advances by his sergeant. We're about to play exclusive surveillance video and the 911 call from the shooting, which we played for Michael Rusk's family for the first time.
Would you like to hear it?
I'd love to hear it.
For the first time, Jason Rusk is hearing the 911 call his son made.
Pause it, please pause it. Because what you're about to witness is the moments that this man hears his son for the first time calling 911 after he went through the traumatic situation of shooting an individual. Now, this is this man's grown son. He's listening to his adult boy.
And this is the shooter, right?
He's the guy that shot the guy.
Okay.
Not the guy that got shot.
All right, rock out.
This is the father listening to that video for the first time ever. Go ahead and play it.
Of January 25th.
I got Sergeant Gibson. Do what? I shot Sergeant Gibson. I pulled a gun on him. He's advancing on me. Is he breathing? He's just fell out.
James City County police officer Michael Rusk called 911 after he allegedly shot his superior officer, Sergeant Christopher Gibson, outside a Williamsburg bar, where the team had drinking. Showed the dogs before this happened.
I was right arm. Okay, I need you to take a deep breath for me, okay? Is he breathing? Is he breathing? I'm trying to save his life.
The 911 call goes on for just over 5 minutes. That's when responding officers show up to find Gibson had been shot 3 times, seriously hurt in his stomach and shoulder. Court documents show Gibson told officers Rusk shot him after a verbal argument. But Rusk, his dad, and his lawyers say it was much more than that. Jay, as his son told him about from his superior officer to the shooting, and that he had reported it to others on the force.
There was a year's worth of.
Let it buffer for a second, because it is buffered. Shit, this is just stuttering. All right, rewind it about 10 seconds and then go ahead and play it.
Quit your lie, heifer. Watch yourself. But yeah, I believe Shorty. He tried to great man.
Told him about unwanted attention he got from his superior officer leading up to the shooting, and that he had reported it to others on the force.
There was a year's worth of grooming that had taken place.
Rusk says his son is the victim of unwanted sexual advances and had been for a long time.
Extremely inappropriate touching, stalking, the grooming, the previous to the incident assaults.
We reached out to Gibson several times to ask him about these allegations. He declined to speak with us. We also requested from JCCPD a record of any complaints filed against Gibson during his time there. We were denied. The video shows the officers at the bar prior to the shooting. You see them sitting across from each other at the start. Then you'll see Gibson move in.
Hold on. Bro, that nigga is angry on so many fucking levels. First off, he feels like he's mad that his son is a cop. He feel like he mad his son is gay. He feel like he mad that his son is the girl in the gay relationship. Gee, he feel like you can tell in his tone that he feel like he's sticking up for his bastard daughter. Man, he talking about, well, first off, he was grooming for a year.
It didn't just happen all of a sudden. There's a lot of pressure that was involved with this.
My nigga, this feel like he's sticking it to the man right now the best way he can. Like he feel like the only thing he gonna get out of this situation is to persecute this fucking county. Like I feel like he winning right here. Like he really don't even want to be taking this interview. But first off, he groomed him for a year.
Hey, there's a reason why they didn't show him any longer listening to the 911 call. They started taping him watching, and they're like, this will be good. And it was like, oh shit, nah, we cannot use this.
Fail. He's pissed on so many levels. He's pissed on so many levels. He feel like his son let him down when he joined the academy. That was the first thing.
Hey, look, no. It was nothing compared to this motherfucker hearing his son go on the phone. You know the motherfucker on the phone?
He used all the F words.
Nigga, he's pissed at everything in this situation. He's like, all right, if you gonna have to be gay, why you got to be the girl? Nigga, this nigga is pissed on so many levels. It's like every time he come to a realization about the level, his son had a new twist on it. Like he joined the academy. He's like, oh, you fucking sucker ass, snitch ass nigga. We've been running rum. Your grandfather been running rum since running rum. We've been running goddamn Mountain Hooch for 200 years, and now you gonna join the academy. Then he hear about that nigga being a flunky. He like, oh, you gonna be a fucking flunky with the academy? Then he heard about that nigga gay. Oh, now you a gay cop? Then that motherfucker heard he was the girl. Oh, you're the girl?
Hey, after all of that, he then learns
he got raped.
No, didn't get raped. You a cock tease too?
You a cock tease? Oh, come on, bro.
Hey, look. I don't know if y'all peeped it, but the sergeant got up walked around the table. The bill came. He looked at that bill. And he said, "Hey, look, fam. I'm telling you right now. You done had 4 Boilermakers, and I'm gonna let you know right now. Matter of fact, I'm sitting next to you. Tonight is gonna be the night, motherfucker." He got up with the intention of tonight is it's happening tonight. You see this bill?
Right, you ordering from
this is $156.72.
His bill come with steak and dick.
Hey, look, I'm getting some tonight, fam. I'm telling you that right now. I'm getting some tonight. I don't know what you got going on. I'm getting some tonight.
Fam, the sergeant feel like he made that call that everybody that had to make when they bitch get out of hand, but you love her, so you can't tell what she did. You just gotta be the bad guy. Yeah. Motherfucker shot me after verbal altercation.
Bitch just shot me. She was tripping, dog.
Fam, he didn't even say he was tripping. That's what I'm saying. He like a motherfucker who don't even want to roll on his wife. Like he shot you, but you gotta say something. Yeah, man, we was getting into it. You know how.
Hey, rewind it 5 seconds. And then watch this get up out this seat and watch what happens right after.
Watch that chest push. That chest push let me know for real it was
that's coming up. That's coming up after this.
You were denied. The video shows the officers at the bar prior to the shooting. You can see them sitting across from each at the start. Then you'll see Gibbs next to Rusk.
Why I gotta be choppy
Gibson
now?
reaches for Rusk's hand under the table.
Go back.
Seems to be met with hesitation from the younger officer. Just an hour. Them sitting. We were denied. The video shows the officers at the bar prior to the shooting. You can see them sitting across from each other at the start. Then you'll see Gibson move in to sit next to Rusk. Gibson reaches for Rusk's hand under the table, which seems to be met with hesitation from the younger officer. Then, just about an hour before the shooting, The two are seen leaving together. After
Right
Gibson
now.
puts his
Coming to
hand
the
on
crib.
Rusk's shoulder, you see Rusk forcefully
you
push
ain't
him
coming?
off and put a finger in
I'm
his
not
face
coming.
before walking
No
away.
means no.
We don't know what happened next, but after the shooting, Rusk makes this claim to the 911.
I told him this zombie kept going. I thought he was gonna rape me. Help me.
We know what happens next. He shot that motherfucker.
Rusk's lawyer says video and call make a clear case for self-defense.
I think it'll show that certain steps weren't taken that needed to be taken.
The attorney says those steps, like looking into Rusk's claims of unwanted sexual advances, could have prevented what Rusk's dad calls a tragedy, which will affect his son for the rest of his life.
He told people from the get-go that he was sexually assaulted. He said no, and he kept on. He said no, and he kept on. If I had a daughter in the same position, we wouldn't even be here. We wouldn't have an innocent person fighting for their freedom.
Williamsburg officers are investigating the shooting. They had no comment on this story. James City County Police also declined to comment. Calls to the prosecutor trying the case were unreturned. You can hear the complete 911 call on Wavy.com. I'm Julie Millay, 10 on your side.
They got comments. They got comments. They got hella comments in the locker room, at the desk, in the patrol cars.
Oh yeah, nigga, the walkie-talkies is on fire this time around, Seal.
Oh my God, the group chat is lit right now.
Man,
that shit go. Hey, nigga, did you hear what happened last night with Sarge?
Fam, Tennessee tripping. Tennessee police is motherfucking tripping. Tennessee police got trains, rapes. Like, what the fuck is people doing in the Tennessee penal system? Pause.
I don't know. Tennessee was where the Tennessee team player was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Tennessee team. Yeah. The real Tennessee Titans.
Fam, the last 10 major stories that we've done about police,
sexual misconduct.
6 of them have been from Tennessee. To the murder, I can't remember fam name. The mama call out George Floyd, 505 black cops, the 505 against the white girl cop. All of that has been from Tennessee. These last 6 out of 10 cases have been from Tennessee. Now this shit.
Tennessee police been policing.
Damn, they are on a roll.
Well, they said that shit been bad in Tennessee for a little bit now. Car break-ins are rampant. That's part of what Justin. That's part of what Justin and them was fighting for.
Fam, because all of the cops down there having relationship problems. That's why.
Tennessee police just running around that motherfucker like Mike in Portland.
All relationship problems. They killed Fam because he purportedly worked with that nigga wife down to FedEx. They was running a train on this chick. This nigga has a gay rape, allegedly. They relationships are all fucked in Tennessee. Like it's all happening because of relationship issues. All of these police stories have allegedly become lovers' quarrel. All of them.
They have. Hey, dude, Pops raised an interesting question to me though when he said the shit about this was my daughter. We wouldn't even be having these issues right now.
Hey, that's how I knew. That's how I knew he was fed up. A grieving person wouldn't even thought about that. They would have been still worried about their son.
Dead. His son is in jail. Shit.
I mean, I ain't not a grieving, that's a distraught person wouldn't have even thought of that logically. That would have been an outsider's perspective. He would have been, if he was as enthralled as taking interviews and shit. I told you what's going on. He just trying to stick it to a motherfucker at this point. Yeah, if he was a bitch like he's acting, we wouldn't be here right now. If he was the actual bitch that I birthed, he's the actual bitch that he act like around the house, goddammit. We wouldn't even be having this problem right now. And he don't even seem fast enough in the head to have that as a logical quip. It feels like a real thought. It's this bitch ass nigga. If he was a real bitch,
he had like he supposed to have.
If he was a bitch, and not how he acted like a bitch.
Hey, I sat there, I looked at it. I don't know what to tell you about it. If it was a girl, though, it would definitely be different. But it begs the question, though: can a man sexually harass a man?
Hell yeah, nigga.
What if they're now?
Ask Terry Crews.
Now it's about power, right?
It's
How
more
much?
it's more about offense than
It's not about power. I thought it was about power.
It's about offense. No, the power is what makes it a crime.
I thought it was about the power discrepancy.
That's what makes it a crime. That's why they had to make it a crime.
Okay,
as opposed to just offensive.
All right, cool. We're talking about a sergeant.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a sexual. That's definitely a sexual harassment charge.
No,
however,
sergeant
allegedly, no.
No. Let me get my question out, fam. Let me get it out.
Mm.
Is sergeant to officer, private? I don't know what they call regular officers in the force. That's not sergeants. Police officer. Sergeant to police officer. Is the distance between those positions that great?
Any
great
distance,
enough, great enough to put up with a year's worth of abuse. I mean, if you was a lieutenant, if you was a captain, maybe I could see you putting up with a year's worth. He could tank your career. He could fuck it up for you all kinds of different ways, probably. Yeah. A sergeant, my G? For a year, you ain't figured out how to get out from under a sergeant?
Hey, it's not a year of sexual harassment. It was probably 4 months of sexual harassment. 8 months of flirting.
It was 8 months of a completely amicable relationship.
Right.
Look,
it was 8 months of flirting.
That's that cocktail shit. Yeah, it was all well and good. I'll take you to O'Leary's to get a couple planks and shit like that. Yeah, you was fine with that. But when it came time to come to the crib, now you want to get sleepy all of a sudden.
Hey, in every 80s movie, it was 3 people you had to fear, nigga. The Cap, Lieutenant, and Sarge, motherfucker. It was 3 motherfuckers you had to fear, nigga. So, yeah, Sarge is one of them. Sarge, the Cap, and Lieutenant. It was the 3 motherfuckers you had to fear in 80s movies.
It was only in the cop movies, it was only Sergeant for bad cop movie. Kindergarten Cop had a problem with a sergeant. You would never be in kindergarten. He would never be in that position. The movie was wrought with inaccuracies from the beginning.
No, nigga, that motherfucker that in Beverly Hills Cop who was an actual Detroit sergeant. Eddie Murphy's sergeant. That was the captain. Nigga. Was he the captain?
He was the captain. The black guy? Hawkins?
Yeah. Hawkins, yeah. I thought he was a sergeant.
No, he was captain. And those motherfuckers was detectives.
Sarge.
And then old boy was a detective sergeant. That's how close to one of the white boys was a sergeant.
Yeah, hey.
I believe I could be wrong, but
no.
One of them was a sergeant. One of them wasn't.
Hey fam, New Jack City was about 2 keys of cocaine. So
Gee, the nigga had a briefcase in the entire organization to get a key.
So we may have been sent off about the hierarchy of police our whole life through film. So that sergeant shit may be exactly how you saying it right now, just a moot point in real life. But we were taught that Sarge was a motherfucker. The Sarge is coming. Sarge is coming down.
I guess. I don't know. But hey, look, Sarge ain't fucking with me for a year. Police Academy sergeant didn't fuck with them for a year. Commandant didn't get off for a year, fam. I'm gonna figure this shit out. I laugh, but it is fucked up. I mean, because you have nowhere to go. He can't. Hey, yo, Bob. So he be grabbing your ass. Yeah, I hate when he be grabbing your ass. Right? That's fucked up, right?
He be grabbing your ass too.
Well,
he don't be grabbing my ass.
He'll be grabbing your ass. Like, I don't know how you bring it up. I don't know how you. But then when you realize like he don't do that with nobody else.
So he'll be grabbing nobody else's ass.
Did it take 8 months before he realized? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
He don't do this with nobody.
Hey, so after
Hey,
8 months,
how y'all
do you
get
feel
him to
insulted?
stop grabbing y'all ass? Grabbing our ass.
Get him to stop. He ain't never grabbed my.
The day he would have started was the day he learned how to stop. How do I get him to stop grabbing our ass? He ain't grabbing our ass.
8 months in, he been grabbing, and now, hey, look, and that's why the father fucked up. He like, nigga, he been grabbing 8 months.
Hey,
now you got.
Hey, they said moving in the child line and shit. Hey, how y'all get him to stop grabbing y'all ass? Grabbing our ass. Grabbing our ass.
No.
You mean your ass grab?
You mean Sarge never? So you mean Sarge never come up and like smell the back of your neck? No.
Hey, motherfuckers start setting them off. Hey, we all have our different methods. Go ask Jefferson. Jefferson knows how to do it.
They're standing there going through child, nigga. The nigga go, hey, bro, how y'all get started to start grabbing y'all? Grabbing our ass.
Hey, look, you just you'll bring it in right away. You'll bring it in all the way. You just be like, hey, look, so anybody else going to Sarge's house tonight? No, he didn't invite nobody else. He said he had a fun evening planned out.
Sergeant Lewinsky?
No, just me.
You mean gay ass Sarge? No.
Hey, you mean Hansy McHanderson? Y'all almost had to beat that nigga ass my first weekend. Grab my ass, this motherfucking squad guy had to put the paws on his ass. Oh, thank God it ain't just me. He be grabbing my ass too. I didn't know how to get him to stop. Put your fucking hands on him. That's how you get him to stop. Nigga. He touched me one time. Bip, bip, bip. We didn't even go to the oversight board, nigga. He ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing.
But we both knew.
That's how you get old Hansy McHanderson to stop, nigga. Hands.
Hands only respect hands.
Right. Steel sharp as steel, nigga. Tighten that nigga right on. Pow. Tighten his ass right on up.
Bet you that motherfucker never touch me again. Accident or not, motherfucker.
Hey, what's even worse is what if the shooting is start a Lifetime story, R. Kelly effect? There's others. He was touching you too, dude.
Nah, nigga, get your ass away from me.
Okay, with me. Hey, speaking of father-son relationships.
Oh,
did not expect to segue for that.
Hey, look, I don't know. In a different aspect though, how would you handle getting knocked out in front of your son?
It depends on if the change fly in my pocket or not.
See, if you can get your ass whooped, but if you gotta get after you get your ass whooped, you gotta gather shit.
Hey, and it also depends on how long. Like if they storm me out, then my son can have some pity on me. But if they just leave me there after he knocked me out, and then I get up, it ain't even nighttime outside no more. My son, my son sitting over my lifeless body like a stray dog. When I come back to,
Get yourself together and then start picking up your change.
Yeah, it's levels to this shit. So I got to know the whole full circumstances.
All right, so full circumstances. This past Saturday, UFC 287 happened, and Israel Adesanya had a rematch, his UFC rematch with what's his name, Alex Pereira. So I think it was about the second round. Yes, second round. Round about the second round of this fight, in which they was, feeling each other out, going a little bit, nice. I believe this is a trilogy fight. So around about the second round, one Israel Adesanya hits this man with a right hand over the top of his head that causes this individual not to be able to move anymore. So Israel begins to celebrate. During his celebration, he starts to look for somebody in the crowd. He finds this person. He points at him. He acknowledges him. He gives him a head nod and said, "Yeah, you. Watch this." He begins to fold his arms and then hit the canvas as though he were unconscious, lifeless, knocked out, dead, whatever you want to say. The person he pointed to was the son of the man he just knocked out. Now, this video is going to get Israel received a lot of backlash for this particular celebratory expression. Why would you taunt a man's son? It's a child. It's a traumatic experience. And mind you, this man was still laid out stiff. He had not moved an inch. Israel had did several laps around the ring to this point, by the way, mind you.
He got his cardio in.
Full cardio in. He definitely got the heart rate up during the celebration. This man did not flinch. Wasn't a twitch. Wasn't nothing. And he's still celebrating. I'm sitting here watching that shit like, Izzy, stop. No, he might be dead. Cause it was that long.
Get up, Kane.
It was that long. So he received a lot of backlash from people. It was like, how could you be so cruel? It's indecent. It's unbecoming of a champion. All of the standard shits. So this video was right directly after the fight. In the post-fight press conference, he addresses it. This is why I fuck with Izzy. Go ahead and play that video. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
So the first time he knocked me out in Brazil, his son came into the ring and then started to just lie dead next to me. And I'm like, you fucking little asshole. I wouldn't do it for you. But then, I looked for his kid and I pointed at him and I saw him and I was like, hey. Just to remind him. The first time he knocked me out in Brazil, his son came to the ring and then started to just lie dead next to me. And I'm like, you fucking little asshole. I'll whoop your ass if your dad don't do it for you. But then, I looked for his kid and I pointed at him and I saw him and I was like, hey. Just to remind him.
Hey, I am not mad at that at all.
Gotta learn early.
Hey, look. I can't even be mad. That boy father can't even be mad. I mean, he could be mad.
He could be mad, but he can't be mad.
But at this point, right?
Because Izzy don't know how he handled that once he got to the crib. He could have handled it properly. Hey, that wasn't right. I whipped his ass once. He didn't need to lose twice that night. You're a better man than that.
We're better than this.
Could have been. I have no confidence that he did that shit. So I'm rocking with Izzy. But looking for that motherfucker and making sure he learned that lesson.
I mean, because you're not going to admonish your son right there. Are you going to really? Are you really going to snatch your son up? Hey, right in the middle of the chaos. You gonna take him back to the crib. You go. Hey, that wasn't.
I'm gonna snatch mine up. Don't be doing that. I don't think it's cool because
it wasn't cool. It wasn't. But I wouldn't embarrass my son on national TV.
You ain't got to embarrass him about it. You know what I'm saying? But you could check your son in public without embarrassing your son in public. Hey, Papi, we don't do that. No, Papi, no. And then move on. I don't know. I feel like Spanish people call their kids Papi. But I mean, hey, look, it's fucked up because I don't know what this man is. Also,
you already made.
I have no clue. His name is Alex, but it is Pereira. So
you're just fucking racist, is what you are.
But I did see them though, so it wasn't just an assumption about the name alone. I also saw him. So does that count for something, or is that just compounding my racism?
Yeah, it means racist and prejudice.
Hell yeah, because I think Izzy is fucking like Panamanian or some shit.
No, he African.
Oh,
he's like Nigerian or some shit. Nah, Izzy is like he's definitely African.
I just know he ain't American. I thought he
Oh, no,
was.
he's not American. No,
I thought he was like Anderson Silva, one of them Panamanians. And
oh, no. He the African version of it. But yeah, I rock with him. I thought that shit was hilarious.
Wait, which one of us not supposed to be leaning forward? Because I'm gorgeous, so it may not have been me. I don't think it's me.
It wasn't a lean forward; it was a lean back. I
Oh.
was leaning back, and I was told I think I'm a podcaster because I lean back because comfort, motherfucker, back problems. I'm old. I may not look it, but I'm old. Also, I do look it, but I'm
You do
old.
look it, nigga.
It is what it is. Back be hurt. It be late in this motherfucker. Motherfucker be tired. I'm a slouch. What the hell you want? Perfect posture. Listen to this motherfucker laugh at the jokes. Shut the fuck up. We ain't pay nothing. We ain't got monetization yet.
Right.
We just sit back and look at all the money we lost last month. Yay! Ah, shit. But yeah, nah. Shout out to Izzy. I fucks with you. And way to show a true champion. Because when he lost, when dude whooped his ass, he ain't say nothing about that man, son. He just said, yeah, he got me. He fucked me up. That was what's up. You know what I'm saying? And he was a better fighter tonight. I take that. All the while he was thinking, you little badass kid, the little runt motherfucker, maggot
Ooh, I
bastard.
can't wait till
I can't wait.
I
But I
hope I
gotta
can
make
get
sure
a
I can whoop
tag
your
match
ass.
against both of them.
But I gotta make sure I can whoop your ass before I say this about your kid.
Yeah.
Definitely, 100%. But yeah. Speaking of kids, inappropriate behavior. The Dalai Lama was in the news recently for his interaction with the young child. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Oh shit, Dalai Lama Catholic?
Thing. Hey, look, he has been hanging out with father such and such, and yeah, I don't know, rubbing off. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Rubbing
I don't
off
know.
indeed.
But the next time you hear a priest, a rabbi, and the Dalai Lama walk into a bar, you should listen. Anyway, so he was at something in front of a lot of people, and he was on stage with the boy. I don't know how he got up there with this little boy, but they kissed on the mouth.
Like face to face?
Face to face, kissed on the mouth, lips, touch, smooch, full fledged. Then the Dalai Lama tells this little boy, hey, suck my tongue.
What?
Fuck. The fuck?
Mr. Dalai Lama, I have so many questions.
I don't got none. I got all the answers. I got all the answers right there. I don't know about you, but hey, by all means, state your questions.
Mr. Dalai Lama, why you asking these little kids to suck your tongue? Like, why is that a thing? When did that become a thing? You like all right, so he was in front of people when he said this.
Yes. A lot of people with cameras, mind you. He was mic'd up.
Oh shit, he was mic'd up.
I don't know if he was mic'd up, but I think he was mic'd up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was. I mean, if he's on stage, the nigga gotta have a mic somewhere close by. But yeah, there's Dalai Lama out here wilding. I guess I don't even know if I need to reach Zen no more. I don't know what that's gonna get me now.
Hey, look, I don't know what the fuck y'all doing in Nirvana, but I don't think I want to go no more.
Right. So that's why Kurt Cobain killed himself. This is what Nirvana is about.
It was like, oh shit, this? Hell no. Yeah, yeah, I don't look, these motherfuckers be perverts, and y'all might want to play it off like he did it in front of everybody. He wasn't trying to be perverted. It wasn't sexual. It wasn't none of that shit. I've never said suck my tongue, ever. Look, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I've said suck my tongue before. I definitely have, but that's while I was confidently having sex. I mean, not when I was like having sex and it was like okay, I was okay. I mean, when I'm killing.
Yeah, you doing your numbers?
I'm doing my numbers. and butt out some shit like, hey, yo, suck my tongue. Because it's such a wild thing to say. You gotta be on fire. You gotta be shooting 80% from the field, Sam.
Hey, your sexual proclivity stories always weird me out. I know there's a chance that you could be talking about somebody else, but you're fucking, like, your career got cut short. So it's like, stop.
Hey, look. Don't fuck around my career. My career was impactful for the short amount of seasons I had, motherfucker. Okay? All right? Bo Jackson, damn it. Didn't play a lot of time in the NFL. Incredible running back. Could have been a great. Could have been one of the greatest. His career didn't get cut short. Telling you.
So you Terrell Davis in these streets? You Barry Sanders?
I don't eat. That's why I don't go to Cincinnati today. I don't know if that shit happened in LA or Cincinnati. I don't know. I got a fucking football card upstairs with all the particulars on it though.
Yeah. It's a wild recruit. You got to be confident in a motherfucker that is gonna go over before you can pull that one out.
You can't just say that shit because you can fuck up the whole movement if you not. Yeah. This is one of the things you say when you know you're doing a good job. I'm killing this shit. I could just say whatever now and it's gonna work because I'm good.
Yeah, you got to know that no is not an option when you pull that shit out.
Hey, look, it's like, I don't know. I was gonna say, well, yeah, I'm gonna say it. Fuck it. It's like when you're killing it, you get the experience with pretty privileges. Like, you could just say you could make random dumbass requests and motherfuckers like, okay, no, that's not stupid at all. Not a problem. I'll do it. No, okay, cool. He said, "Y'all no longer talk about the topic."
Yeah, this is still about the Dalai Lama.
This is still about the Dalai Lama. Okay, so you don't say those things unless you're confident. He was confident because he was in public, and you've heard of the term hiding in plain sight. I'm so confident or arrogant, I'm going to give you the information of the shit. I'm going to give you the evidence of what I'm doing by acting like a creep. Hey, look, don't hold the baby while I'm saying this. Hey, look, it just seems weird now.
Yeah.
But I got to finish. I'm already into it, though.
Yeah, because you can't just leave that out there.
He's a strange one.
But okay, so like
we gonna get back to this baby in a minute.
In a minute,
but yeah, because continue your point.
In a minute. So you're there in front of everybody, and you tell this child to suck your tongue, and then people look at it like, "Oh, you didn't hear none of the shit that we was talking about." Yeah, I told you, motherfucker. You don't want to listen to me when I tell you shit. I'm telling you, motherfucker. I told you about where you're at now. You ain't want to take my advice then. You should just listen to me sooner. You'll be better off for it. Telling you. So, you tell this boy to suck your tongue in front of everyone, and people look at it as, well, you know, the Dolly, he's whimsical like that. He's playful and stuff.
Oh,
and,
Dolly.
It's not serious. And nah, couldn't be. And he knew he was mic'd, right? He knew, right? He knew the mic was there, right? So he wasn't serious. He couldn't have been serious because, like, we're all here. We saw it. So he couldn't have been like, for real.
Hey, nigga, what did you take from that baby for him to look at you like that?
I don't even know.
Yeah, he's muted. All right, my bad.
But what if he was
take
for real?
From him? This is my homie, and he wondered why I took him out of his play zone. He was just in there too wild by himself.
He gonna go sleep. I wonder what the fuck what this baby has been doing for the past 2 hours and 39 minutes.
Sleep. And then he woke up. And then he was very vocal about being woke up. He's not he wasn't crying. He's in the I'm attempting to walk phase. So he was on his way to be out of here. He almost packed his bags and so he like, nigga, you hating ass nigga. That's what these stairs are. So he like, you hating ass nigga. I was finna be out of here, nigga. And you fucking hate it.
I don't know. It's just weird. You just pop up with a light skinned ass baby 2.5 hours into this goddamn podcast.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Llama, red pajama. Oh, what I was saying earlier when my mic wasn't on and y'all couldn't hear me was y'all don't remember that shit from Dave Chappelle for the Chappelle show?
That old motherfucker. Hey, look. It was a talent to say the shit the way he said it because nobody can do that shit. You're not doing it like he did it. His diction was perfect.
Pause. It just feel like a pause. I understand. Pause.
Yeah.
Pause.
Hey, look. Pause accepted. Yep. Yeah. But yeah, nah. I think sometimes creeps can do shit like that in plain sight, and
that's the best place to do it in plain sight.
For the particularly arrogant ones, it may provide some added thrill to the situation. I don't know. I just think it's weird for that grown ass man. Fuck that, not weird, wrong and reprehensible for that grown ass man to tell that little ass boy to suck his tongue, because that's just not nothing normal. That's not nothing normal that you say to no fucking child. I don't give a fuck about what your culture do. Y'all don't be sucking the tongues of children or having children sucking adults' tongues. And if y'all do, that's some fucked up shit, and y'all need to stop that shit right now. And I don't give a fuck if I'm being culturally insensitive or not. That's just wrong. And now we got to have some yeses or nos in society, in the world.
There's gotta be a solid no on the
yeah, everything can't have a gray area. It can't be a gray area for everything.
It can't.
Yeah.
It can't be.
We have to draw some lines. Pause. I don't know why that felt like a pause because of the subject matter, but it felt like it. We have to draw some fucking lines. It's just, yeah, somewhere in some scenarios, there has to be a toe line. Like, come on. Like, we keep trying to slope everything, and it's just not going to happen. This one, children, that's what we need to fucking first figure out. The term child should end at 18. Like, we should be firm. We should put some legislation that you are a child until you are 18.
The end.
And then you still not even an adult until 21. So there's a limbo area. We don't give a fuck what y'all call, but y'all not adults. Call y'all whatever the fuck y'all want to call y'all. But we need some arbitrary fucking legislation that says 18 child, 21 adult. 18, 19, 20. Who knows? Figure it the fuck out.
Hey, you in limbo. You in the wind. What did you do? All right, we'll give you youth. We'll give you minor. No, that's adult. Shit like that. But yeah, Dolly, nah, I can't rock with that shit. I don't know the HR situation. at the what are monks in the monasteries? What are they in?
Yeah, monks are Buddhists, right?
No, but what are they called where they live?
Monasteries.
Okay, I knew nuns was in monasteries. Nuns is in monasteries or monasteries?
Montessori. That's a school.
That's a school. Okay. Hey, look, it's tomorrow already. At this point, words blend.
Yeah, and I'm a single mother, so we got to cut this shit short now.
Hey,
I'm getting my ASAP Rocky on.
Hey, look, the motherfucker's a strong black independent woman. Hey, look, but no, yeah.
Hey, he just tried to shut y'all off. He like, what fuck these niggas talk about? Leave sight. Babies have an uncanny. It is 700 buttons on this motherfucker. Babies have an uncanny ability to end fucking phone calls, and somebody needs to study that shit. When y'all know what, because I'm in the fucking developer side now, so y'all know what this shit looks like. And my fucking cursor is just randomly up in the chat, and he came all the way down to Leave Studio on the trackpad in that one split second that y'all seen him do a baby move and hit leave. And luckily it asked you leave. Confirm or can
Baby's
that little
default
motherfucker
the
can
most
read.
destructive opportunity possible.
Fam, it is 900 buttons he could have scrolled to and hit any
And the
one of
most
them.
catastrophic one is the leave studio. He could have clicked audio. He could have clicked settings.
Settings, stop camera, mute. He fucking hit leave studio. Joe Budden, I'm watching the Joe Budden podcast earlier today. His son was on thing, touches some button. He could have hit any buttons. Completely hit their live mic. Like, he could have hit one of a million buttons. Could have been the camera feed. Could have completely hit their live mic so that everything screeched to a halt. You got the picture, but they are doing a live on YouTube live stream. So audio is more important. You can lose video for a couple seconds, but audio stops the show. Son hit the one button that stops the show. It is fucking immaculate, the power that babies have.
Hey, they smart. And then whatever a baby do is gonna take an adult way too long to fix the shit that the baby did.
Man, look, what about engineers? Stroller engineers, look at the fucking stroller like, we finna make this way too complicated for no reason. We finna make sure this motherfucker costs an exorbitant amount of money. We finna have this motherfucker a legacy build, aerodynamic for no reason. And then on top of all that, the only person who's gonna be able to close this motherfucker is a 5-foot white bitch in Lululemon, and she gotta be in her third trimester. It's the only way she's gonna have the knowledge built into her to know how to close this motherfucking stroller. After 17 people try and fail.
You're just new. You're just new.
All right, I want to see you close the stroller.
You're new. First of all, strollers are not expensive. Stroller is $40.
This motherfucker $700.
Well, hey look. That stroller might be $700. And it's gonna be for no reason, because the $40 stroller is good enough. But you know what? You know what though? What you should do? Get the $20 stroller, because that motherfucker is what you ultimately should get, because this little kid is going to be walking.
Get that motherfucker Cabbage Patch $15 joint. The real strollers that we grew up on, that was just a fucking 2 wheels and an umbrella. Remember when strollers was just 4 wheels on the bottom of an umbrella?
Yep.
And then strollers were literally just fucking mimics of wheelchairs without the arms, with handles at the back of the motherfuckers. And then they became aerodynamic. You cool, man? Because I don't need
past that. Tell him past that.
Right. I don't need what you got, bro.
Hey, look, if you don't get some Hortons,
I
mean, that's the shit. The Hortons, man.
We got elderberry. Tell them we take elderberry shit.
Nah,
we woke.
Doing the natural shit.
This woke
drugs, man.
Tell them we woke.
Hey, look. Keep on. You gonna be woke, motherfucker. When he up at 3 o'clock in the morning. And,
all right, now how woke is that baby? Does that baby have a blanket made out of pages from the autobiography of Marcus Garvey?
Baby's name is Malachi. That's how woke this baby is.
So
damn, I was snitch. I'm sorry. I should have told your name because I don't tell him my name. You right? My bad. He just fired on me.
Hey, real quick. Speaking of woke though, Brittany Griner just signed a contract with Phoenix Mercury for a year.
She coming back?
Hey, I'm glad she finally came out the closet.
My question though.
You said that nigga came out the closet?
Brittany Griner, nigga.
She been out the closet.
What closet was she in?
Did you see that new Brittany, the Cheryl Miller, Brittany Griner? Did you see the new Cheryl Miller?
Fam.
Nah, but she the only motherfucker in the WNBA with a baby mama. She ain't coming out no closet.
She got a baby mama, fam. She's the only. You know exactly what the fuck they are. Them is titties, but she got her chest on fucking Instagram.
Fam.
Nipples and all.
Unedited.
That motherfucker.
Unedited. Her nipples. Them is titties.
The motherfucker went to a Russian prison and came back. Fucking Cheryl Miller, nigga. She's a fool. She's ascended to the final level of Bulldagger, and I'm proud of it. It's all I'm saying.
I don't know how you haven't been following her trajectory. She's been here, my G.
No, this is final level. She got a crew cut and looked like a Simpsons character now. She's finally ascended to the
fam. She is on the internet, bare chested, doing one of these.
She's mega stud now.
How you go past?
Look, tell me that's not a mega stud. Fam, tell me that's not a mega.
She just got a haircut.
Fam,
she was doing all this shit with locks.
You shouldn't want to fight me that bad. She looks.
I only want to fight you. It's just like
looks
it's not
so much more comfortable. Fam, come on.
She looked like Kevin Johnson.
She doing all the same shit without the locks.
No, she's smiling, nigga.
She's smiling there. She's always been smiling. She's been getting pussy for a long time.
No, she's smiling right there. She's smiling right there. That's a half.
Hey, look, fam. She cracked the cheat code.
Look at this. Look at that
cheese, and then she got a job where half the job is just going somewhere, smacking people on the ass, and then looking at their titties later.
Nigga, that motherfucker. That's a heart, soulful smile right there. Motherfucker, close. She'd have finally ascended to the top level of Bulldagger, and she's proud of herself. And
she's fully living her truth now, nigga.
Fam,
change her name to Brandon Grinder.
Fam, she has cracked the code, and she cracked it a long time ago. She has been in bliss since she has been 14 years old.
She finna change her name to Brandon. You heard it here first.
Bliss, I tell you. But my question is this though.
Look at that.
Look, I get it.
Look, white men is admiring.
You're gonna be here for 97 hours. With all
look at the admiration in that white man's face. You know you ascended to the top stud when the white men.
White man, I'm proud of you.
Yeah, look at him. Look at him. He like, that is one butch bitch. All right, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm done.
All right. What?
Shout out to her for embracing her full Kevin Johnsonness.
Again, y'all can have that. Y'all got it. All right, cool. She dunked on the bitch and was never. What is the net change in WNBA viewership?
Nothing.
I'll even let you go with Phoenix Mercury. I hope that's their fucking name.
It is.
Phoenix Mercury viewership next season. Now that they got Brittany Griner, is there going to be a Brittany bump, so to speak?
There will be for the first couple weeks.
Maybe no.
First week.
You know, there's gonna be a subsequent bump because of that fucking Reese and everybody, that Iowa LSU game, and everybody vowing now to have some spur into women's sporting. So I think that's going to have some carryover bump, but it's gonna be short-lived if they don't see the same type of spirit of that game, that LSU Iowa game. Like, if it don't come smack dab back to WWE like they did, it's over with. They're going to lose that bump, and it's going to fizzle right back out. But I think it's going to have less to do with her because I don't even hear any murmurs about her anymore.
Hey, look, I don't either, but the season hasn't started. So I'm gonna let it breathe. But we did all this to get her back. We do all this about women's sports. We do all this about equal women's time and honoring women and all these other things, this, that, and the third. There's one that we fought so hard for. Are you motherfuckers that was fighting for her freedom in return about to go watch the WNBA now? And I don't say that cheaply. Because if you were concerned about her having to go overseas to make a living for herself, and you utter the sentiments of that's a shame. They don't get paid what they're supposed to get paid, so they have to subject themselves to go over there and do those things and this, that, and the third. And you were made aware of it, and now you're acutely aware of the circumstances and situations that these women find themselves in. Now, are you going to be willing to put your attention where your mouth is, not your money, because your money is all good? But hey, look, you're not gonna buy tickets to games you're not gonna go to. It's not about the money necessarily. It's about the attention. Are you going to watch the WNBA games? Are you going to tweet and Instagram about the WNBA games? Are you going to be having stories while you sitting there looking at the game and, oh my gosh, overtime? Woo! Are you going to be doing that shit? Are you going to be bringing the attention necessary to the game to remove the need for these women to subject themselves to having to go overseas to these precarious situations and put themselves in harm? Are you gonna do that after all this shit you was talking?
Nah, they want people out of jail, not putting them in a different type of prison.
I ain't talking about the jail. I'm talking about just removing the need for them to have to go overseas. Because they were complaining about that. They were saying that was an issue, that them having to go over there to make a living was a problem. So now with that thing being a problem, you have the opportunity, one, now you have the actual catalyst that brought the attention to said problem back in the WNBA, back at home. Now you gonna let her go out there by herself and fall flat on her face? Or you gonna support her and let them know, baby, you don't need to go over there and do that shit no more. You ain't gotta go to Turkey, China, Hungary. Also, because it's kind of fucked up in that region and all that those places right now a little bit. Little warish in that hemisphere.
A little bit warish.
What they call it's a word for that though.
War torn?
No, not war torn.
Violent?
No, it's
loud.
No, it's something like unsettled or something. It's a term.
Tumultuous? Turmoil?
No, that's what we would just call it. But no, it's a term for places that's a battlefield, a current battlefield, but people are still touring there and shit like that. They have a term for that.
Oh, I don't even know.
Because flights are very cheap during this time.
Hey, look, I could imagine it would be real cheap to get in, but hey, look, the round ticket. Hey, look, the round ticket is gonna be pricey. If you want a one way, we got you. But you want to out? Woo-wee!
Like what they was calling Syria that whole time that everybody was still flying over there. Volatile or some shit.
Yeah, but it's that, and you have an opportunity now to not be hypocrites in your action, in your attention, in your step. So if all this shit that you raised all this hell about really meant something to you, then you'd correct the problem that exacerbates that circumstance, right?
Yeah, but it depends on what you got to do that. And
Watch
I don't think
the game.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
Oh,
a bit much.
Hey, look! I don't care how good you are at layups. if you never finger roll at the rim, I'm not really honoring that layup. It's like a toss up. You didn't really lay it up. You kind of like shoved it up. Like y'all doing shove ups, fam.
Man, all that shit is a motherfucking hoax. How do they know who is and ain't watching these goddamn shows?
I don't know ratings, how they work. Shit.
Yeah, because nobody watches it traditionally how they do it. No way. The Nielsen rating was always flawed because that was only in selected people's houses. I understand how every box in everybody's house these days could be tracked and you can have a more accurate, but still, that's not how most people imbibe
That's what I was
these
gonna say.
days.
That's what I was gonna say. I think that it's easier now to track it because you got people watching shit through non-traditional cable box type of ways. I'm watching my shit on YouTube TV.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't think the
Every time I
analytics are
watch a
showing.
YouTube video, they're not counting every time I watch a YouTube TV video.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't think the analytics are cross tracking like that. I think
I won't put it past them though. It's too
I
easy to
would
not
put it.
do it. And if they're
It's
not
too
doing it, that's
because
crazy to miss that opportunity.
it's an area of monetization, and I don't think everybody could afford it. Like, I'm not finna just give you my analytics because you want to know how many people watched your sports show last night.
No, but I can have them, and I can know how valuable you are. I can let people know what you want to watch. I think the numbers are there. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, I know they're there because they're easier to get there today.
Well,
What
you
I'm saying
posed the question initially. How do you? I don't.
they're compiled, but they're being there.
The shit that you be saying, and then in the middle of it, you change the shit you be
Being
saying.
there and compiled are two different things. I think the numbers are easily accessible today.
All right,
Yeah,
my bad. Okay,
being
my bad.
compiled.
I meant being compiled.
I don't mean being compiled. I think the numbers are there. I don't think they're compiled. I think it's too many avenues to monetize between cross platforms and all that. Ain't nobody just finna give all that information to the WNBA. I don't think people are sharing their analytics like that.
Distributed and compiled are two different things. Since you want to get semantical about words and whatnot, I didn't say distributed necessarily, but I said compiled. They count the motherfuckers up, whether or not they tell you what they counted, after they got done counting. They count.
But that's moot. That's moot.
Easy to do.
That's moot. You need the WNBA to do it. I'm trying to tell you, ain't nobody giving it to the WNBA.
I don't need the WNBA to do it.
You do. Them the motherfuckers is the numbers that you're watching and saying is down. Those are the people that are telling you the numbers. So everybody need to know everybody's numbers to even make an accurate assessment is what I'm saying. And I don't think people are handing over their numbers, sir. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. I think they are. I don't know why they wouldn't.
All right. Because that's a monetizing avenue and extra work for me.
But ratings have always been publicized.
Your ratings don't matter to me.
Even if they monetized, even if they're monetized, the WNBA can't afford to pay for this shit. This shit costs this shit is so extravagantly priced as to where, hey, look, it ain't worth it.
Then you take the motherfuckers who got
my blood.
Then you got the motherfuckers who got a Twitch stream with 10,000 people on it who watching this shit. Like, it's so difficult to say this and this and that concretely. Anybody paying for that shit?
Those motherfuckers though,
huh?
We're not counting those.
That's viewership.
Yeah.
Yes, but we're not. That's separate. We're not even.
That's my point.
We don't know how to address
that tally viewership.
But the shit that we can tally, that we've been tallying the entire time. You trying to take this shit that we've been comparing the entire time and compare it to some shit we never compared it to, and be like, well, we can't do nothing now because we can't compare it to this. Like, no, but we can do what we've been doing easily for the last 40 fucking years.
I think the shit has changed. I think it wasn't as many people watching it.
Accessible to the information?
I think the information is more accessible, less compiled. I think more people are watching it internetally than on the TV. I think that the shit has shifted, which is shifting what's happening. So because all the information is there, readily accessible, don't mean somebody's easily compiling it because it's too much cross-platform.
I started this shit out by saying these motherfuckers looking at last year to this year. You made this some extra ass shit to fight about.
And last year was inaccurate. This year is inaccurate.
But it's gonna be the same inaccurate. Shit, we using the same broke ruler to measure both things. What the fuck? You be trying to fight all the time, making this.
No,
shit
I don't. I'm telling you, this shit is made up.
Now, but okay.
I'm just telling you, the shit is made up. It's made up. That's what I started off saying. It's made up. So they're gonna make up whatever because the shit is just too scattered. And I think it's too many avenues to monetize the shit and too many ways shit could be flawed for them to even have an accurate guesstimation. They just run narratives that spike our fucking emotions. And so whatever narrative they want to say, yeah, they're gonna draw it. But I think it's an inaccurate depiction of what actually is happening.
So no matter what happens, you're not gonna believe it.
What you mean? No matter what happens, in what regard?
If the ratings shoot through the roof, you're gonna call Fugazi. If the ratings tank, you're gonna call Fugazi.
If they stay the same, I'm gonna call Fugazi.
So you see the point of motherfucker being like, well, what's the point of discussing this with you at this point? Because nothing's real.
Aha.
So, Mr. Professional, you got an opinion on this?
No one's gonna torture themselves to support to watch WNBA basketball. Like, yeah, I mean, it's not gonna happen. I mean, there's gonna be a brief bump for the first week or so, maybe, if everyone's still excited off of the NCAA tournament. But besides that, yeah, it's gonna be it. But I mean, it's wild that the WNBA does not work. However, women's soccer is dope. Women's soccer is run shit.
Women's volleyball is killing it.
It is the uniforms.
Could be the playoffs.
Hey, look, no, it ain't the play. It's the uniform. It's the uniforms. Women's volleyball uniforms look like what?
Bikinis.
Bikinis, boy shorts, all the shit. Alicia, I don't know what you mean when you say not all the time.
Oh well, she said that 2 hours ago. So
hey, look,
she probably don't know what she means.
Probably not. But yeah,
shout out to Inglewood's on.
Inglewood's on. So,
yep.
Volleyball uniforms, look away. Women's tennis uniforms, look away. Women's soccer uniforms, look. They wear spandex shorts, fam. If you put, I'm not bullshitting you, but hey, look. Hey, can I talk about Angel Reese?
Yep.
I can talk about her.
Yeah, I think she's like a junior or senior or something.
Okay, all right, cool. So she basically cuffs her shorts to contour to the cheeks on the leg to show the curvature. Is that what's not happening right there?
I don't know. I don't recall seeing her.
Bam. She purposely wears a whole pant leg on one side,
uniform,
and then she wears regular baggy shorts, not extra baggy, not Allen Iverson-ish, but they baggy enough. They're not tight. She ain't thick. All right. She wears regular longer shorts. She wears one tight leg. The other pant leg, the other short leg, she tucks it in to something. I'm assuming it's a draws. I don't know, but it get tucked in like that, and most times it's higher than that. But she's not the only motherfucker that do it. She took it from something Cooper, Tamika Cooper, Cynthia Cooper,
probably
Tanya Cooper.
Cynthia Cooper was dope.
No, that was because this is a current player. She played for the Sparks, but she also played for LSU. Tina Cooper, can't remember, but she did this, and there are I don't know, it's tricky saying a lot, but a lot. It's a lot of women basketball players that alter their uniforms to show off more of their bodies. This young lady from Baylor, I don't know her name. I'm not going to recognize anybody you pull up just for, unless it's Cheryl Swoops.
I don't know, but keep going, goddammit, because you're on the roll.
Tia Cooper.
Yeah.
Hey,
Rebecca Lobo. Any of them, I'll know them. Beyond that,
keep going though, because you're on the roll, goddammit. You're on the roll, goddammit.
All right. Now you say change the uniforms to increase viewership, but I don't think that's gonna do because again, you have to look at how a lot of these WNBA players are built.
Okay.
Motherfuckers are built like 15-year-old boys. I don't want to see that in the goddamn and wearing short shorts.
Hey, fam. Have you seen some of these soccer players? Not some, most of these soccer players. Have you seen Well, the volleyball players is a whole nother different breed. They different.
Hey, them volleyball players.
Hey, look. Hey,
the volleyball players is different.
Hey, look. And there ain't shit you can say.
Hey, the volleyball players got it, man. They got it.
Women's tennis. How about that? Seeing how most of them are built. It's not impressive. It's just not. It ain't. Now, I'm not a particular fan, but everybody ain't built like Serena.
Serena Williams?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
They ain't built like her. But women's tennis is more popular than men's tennis. Way more popular. Now, men's tennis will crush women's tennis. Men's tennis hits the ball way harder. They're more athletic. They do more different shit. I forget old boy that was hitting the ball between his legs. Balls. On the run, on the sprint, full sprint. Was it Agassi?
Andrew Roddick.
Andy Roddick. On the full sprint, between the leg, pop with force. Fam, it's different. It's built.
Ain't no Arthur Ashe.
That's the equivalent of the dunk to the push layup. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't watching the men ever.
He ain't no Arthur Ashe.
Hey, look, I mean, I don't know what Arthur Ashe did.
I don't know either. I don't know what him or Billie Jean King did, but I know both of their names though. I wonder, is history being taught like that today? Like these names are there names like from the 80s? Like, are they learning FloJo and shit that we knew as contemporaries? Do they have a LeBron class as well as a FloJo class? Like, are they in their social studies? Are they learning about LeBron and FloJo? Because we learned about FloJo contemporarily and Mae Jemison and them contemporarily, and then we learned about like Arthur Ashe and Billie Jean King and
Look,
Apollo.
I never learned about Arthur Ashe. FloJo had a article in one of them circulars we used to get weekly, not weekly, monthly. How one of them Scholastic readers or some shit. It was an article about Jackie Joyner Kersey or some shit up in there. It was one of them. It wasn't in the book.
Nigga, you knew who she was when she was on the Cosby Show because you learned about her.
Yeah, because of the Scholastic News.
Sports Illustrated. We had our way.
Too, but we talking about in school though. I ain't get no Sports Illustrated in school.
Oh, our school for some reason did have the Sports Illustrated for kids laying around.
Jet, Ebony, you learned about these ladies.
Not from school, Jet Ebony.
It may not have been through traditional scholastic means.
I've seen some Jets and Ebonies with them on them and all that other shit. Yes, of course.
The only thing I ever learned about Arthur Ashe is that nigga had AIDS. And I don't think I got that from school.
What? Arthur Ashe had AIDS?
That's the only thing I know about Arthur Ashe.
Right. How is this? How is it that you don't know
none of his Wimbledons? I don't know who he beat. I don't know what happened with him and John McEnroe. I don't know. Were they playing at the same time?
All I know is he was the first winningest Negro in tennis history. That's all.
No, all you know is he was a Negro that played tennis and he had AIDS. That's all.
I didn't know he had AIDS.
I don't know how good he was.
That was the Arthur Ashe section on the Black History calendar.
I did not know he had AIDS. You know who my only historical AIDS motherfucker is? Like, it should be yours. What?
Greg Louganis.
Greg Louganis. That's everybody's only historical AIDS person. Greg Louganis.
Magic is not your AIDS person.
No,
Magic
not.
is no. Magic doesn't have
ain't
AIDS.
even his AIDS person.
Magic don't have AIDS. Magic shit never progressed from HIV. Magic is a liar. At this point, Magic is a liar. The Cookie Johnson comes out with the sniffles, nigga. Magic Johnson is a fucking liar.
Hey, look. I don't give a fuck. That motherfucker said he had HIV. All I heard was AIDS, and I think all the rest of the world heard was AIDS.
Man,
I've never made the distinction. No, he only got HIV, fam. He ain't got AIDS. First of all, that sounds like the worst distinction to make, the most unnecessary ever. Like, it's never okay.
Hey.
No. My man. She ain't got AIDS, fam. She got HIV. It's cool.
Hey, I take the motherfucking barbershop black men Cassius Clay argument with this one. Doctors make a distinction. I'm gonna make a distinction. Nigga.
I don't give a fuck what they. I don't give a fuck what they. What it is. Anyway, so Magic came out with that. Retired. Magic having HIV. Yeah, you happy? Having HIV was such was such a monumental moment. I was on punishment.
You got let off punishment to learn about magic.
I was
to
on
watch the press conference.
I was on punishment. My punishments were serious. They did not waver for a little bit. Then they kind of forgot. But strict. I was allowed to watch when Magic came back. And this how significant it was. Because that motherfucker didn't come back at a convenient time. He played his home game in Los Angeles. And they put that motherfucker on. They started that game about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Damn.
And my parents was like, you can watch that. Go ahead and look at it. I can't remember who the fuck they played. I didn't give a fuck about Magic Johnson, to tell you the truth. I wasn't even that big of a basketball fan. I had just became a patrol boy, and the reason I liked the Bulls as much as I did was because when they got their first chip, I was a patrol boy, and we got a free gym, and we was able to watch the fucking parade. And that's back when we were still in school when motherfuckers was playing in the finals. Yeah. So that's I mean certain shit float my boat is just different. But I said all that to say I wasn't even that big of a fan. And the fact that man came back, they took me off of punishment. Said, go ahead and watch him. And I was like, okay, cool, TV, because I wanted TV bad. Watch Magic, and then next day, right back on. No, because that motherfucker off. What you thought that was? No, that was just because he was back the first night. No, that was it. Right back the fuck on. But Magic was a fucking phenom, fam. He was a star.
Why is it that nobody's questioned the fact that Magic has had HIV for 35 years and has a 25-year-old son?
Hey, look, that boy 25.
I think she is somewhere around there.
I don't think so.
I don't think that motherfucker is over 30.
I think that motherfucker's over 30. I don't know that to be true though. I don't know.
Until Cookie Johnson had the sniffles, nigga. Magic Johnson. Look.
Hey, look, it is what it is. I take his word for it though. Hell of a lie to tell. I don't know how we got there.
Arthur Ashe.
Oh, he is 30.
All right, so that's 93. Magic retired 91.
Was it 91?
Yeah, it was after that. It was the season after they went to the finals.
I thought he was retired like 92, somewhere around closer to 93, damn near.
Nah, it was the season after.
He didn't play the season and then quit in the middle of the season, or damn near the end of the season, or some shit like that.
Nah, he quit at the beginning of the preseason. Well, not the beginning. Yeah, beginning of the preseason.
Oh shit. Oh, he said his son was born June 92. Oh, she was pregnant. Ooh.
Cutting it close. Cutting it close.
I ain't saying that. I'm thinking about the fact that he had to go through all this shit. He had to tell his pregnant wife, I got the HIV, and then tell the
got the HIV during the Valentine's game in '92. That's the only way this makes sense. Only way.
Hey, look, just to deal with a pregnant woman doing your normal fuck ups with her hormonal imbalance and her proclivity to violence when she's pregnant. You come home and say, hey, baby,
I November 91, got her pregnant December.
I got nothing.
No,
she said June 92. June 6 months, man.
So he got her pregnant September and then retired in November.
She was already pregnant And this motherfucker, in the midst of I'm telling you, while she's smelling pickles, getting angry, this motherfucker got to come out and say, "Hey, everybody, I got the HIV," and then go home to this pregnant woman. Hey, yo, look, I don't know. Hey, look, I ain't bring the HIV home. But one night I brought 2 of my cast members home to kick it, just to hang out to the crib while my wife is pregnant, and it was a thing.
You didn't send that warning text.
No, I ain't seen a warning text. I mean, I don't know shit. I don't know. I was coming from rehearsal when it was like, hey, gonna kick it for a second. Go smoke some. Yeah, all right, cool. That was it. She frightened me. I didn't look. Them bitches went home.
Damn.
That shit was there to stay forever. I just know the amount of shit that I got with my pregnant wife. I could only imagine the amount of shit he got with his pregnant wife. I got the HIV. She gave you you to put me in jeopardy. You didn't put the baby in jeopardy. You done fucked up the house.
Hey.
All this while she's smacking the shit out of you, and you really can't do nothing about it.
Hold on. I gotta see what year What's the 411 came out.
Motherfucker.
Hey, that makes a lot of difference in the amount of bullshit he had to put up with.
Yeah, because if she's sitting around the crib pregnant listening to Mary, yeah.
Ooh, July 92. July 92.
Ooh, yeah. Hey, look. When did Waiting to Exhale come out?
Fam, son born in June 92. After making an announcement in November 91. What's the 411? The shit debuted. So you know it was a song playing the whole time.
Singles was singling.
The singles was singling, nigga.
Year before.
Nigga. Boom. Boom. And she said, I was your lover in your city.
That was the Waiting to Exhale, though. That's why I wanted to see when
damn.
came out.
All right, what's the 411?
What's the 411? She was a little bit more happy on that one. I think.
I think she was into full on drug mode.
Yeah, my life is when it was a little bit. I'm going down, all of that shit.
Yeah, I think Casey was still doing this shit.
It was probably like way later. He couldn't have survived Waiting to Exhale.
Oh hell nah.
If it came out 6 years later, motherfucker, it'd have been over for you. And that sounds weird. That 6 years later you would have immediately died from the disease that you have survived 30 plus years from.
Yeah.
30 plus years was some shit. But if you'd have caught it 6 years later, you'd have died immediately.
Yeah, and it's wild because now there are more poignant "These Niggas Ain't Shit" songs that are more accurate and that I might actually agree with.
Hey, fam.
But
we got the movie.
They don't hit hard.
It ain't shit like I was your lover and your secretary.
Working
every day of the week.
Was
on the job when no one else was there. Helping you get on your feet. 11 years I sacrifice. And you can leave me at the drop of a dime. Hey, look, they was burning all of the shits. It was over with. Swallow my pride. When a black woman tell you she had to swallow her pride, she didn't want to swallow it, and she swallowed it, and she regrets swallowing her pride. The worst thing, hey, look, the worst thing you can do is not make a black woman swallow her pride. make her regret swallowing her pride.
Hey, we are lovers through and through, and through we made it to the storm. Nigga, oh, real love. I'm saying, yeah, she was there. Cookie was definitely
Hey, look,
real love.
that's why Cookie stayed.
I'm searching for a real love.
Through and through.
Someone
You supposed to be right.
my heart feel real. Magic going through the house. Man, if we play this song one more motherfucker time. I'm searching for a real love.
I hate this.
Hey, you know what? What if
Magic Johnson?
No. Let me say this. What if the reason Cookie just ate this shit is because her grave deeper?
Damn. Trying to tell me she was over in Eddie Mansion.
I'm not trying to tell you nothing. I'm just trying to. I'm just presenting things that would substantiate a person accepting certain things.
Sticking through
while
the heel.
pregnant. Hey, look. Conspiracy theory, and it's crazy. I've been drinking. Hey, Magic. If I ever meet you, it's well personal. It's because it happens to everybody. It's gonna happen to you too. What if the reason she accepted that motherfucker is because EJ ain't his son? One. Two. What if
stands for
hold on.
another E word?
I ain't done with it yet. Wait till I finish. Fast forward. What if the reason that Magic is so okay with that, with his son being the way his son is, because that ain't really his son?
So you saying that's his daddy's son?
I'm saying it might
Like
have been another 6'9" motherfucker walking around that also might have,
Hey,
it wasn't like it was a shortage of 6'9" motherfuckers in the circumference.
Fam, this is what you just put in my head, right? These are real human beings, right? And so these motherfuckers have real reach and real jobs outside of and real lives outside of what we know them as. Magic Johnson opened theaters. He has a comedy show. He has all type of shit that has halftime shows, right? Now, black women, whether rich, famous or not, they have certain things that they do, like play a song over and over and over when it. Now, just imagine that. Those two things combine to fuck up somebody's career. Like, for 30 years, Magic Johnson never put Mary J. Blige on none of his fucking none of his shit. Because he has a in his head,
you got a vendetta.
He has a disdain for that bitch because his wife was walking around playing one song over and over and over and over and over to the point where he don't even want to hear this bitch no more. Now just imagine how many producers heard that Mary J. Blige and just didn't put her on shows, didn't put her on not because she wasn't cold-blooded, just because they had a personal disdain. Just imagine Keisha Cole. Just imagine the amount of time people walking through the house singing Keisha Cole during strife to each other. And the disdain people could actually carry for Keisha Cole's music behind that shit. Like people who have power and the ability to do something because you funny bitch want to be at the crib. I should have cheated. Should lied. Like niggas sitting at the crib like, if I see a bitch named Cole, goddamn it, I ain't gonna put her on I ain't put the bitch on Rock the Mic tour on nothing for that very reason, because his hard hair hoe sitting at the crib playing that one song incessantly.
Could be.
Very weird aspect, but I'm guarantee you it's happening more often than not. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people's careers have ended because of that, or at least not propelled to where they should have been because of that. Like, because of just normal human existence.
Hey, look, begs the question. Mary's career didn't really start popping off in other avenues outside of that, outside of singing She didn't get all these other opportunities until she stopped making that music,
crooning and shit.
that was gonna get these bitches inspiration to put niggas through hell. She had to come out with, "I'm doing fine." She had to inspire these bitches. If you don't get these if you don't cheer these bitches up,
Bitch
it'll
had
never
to
happen for you. She did her fine, and then she got Mudbone.
No, motherfucker had to do that Popeyes commercial.
Mudbound.
She had to do that Popeyes commercial.
Hey, look.
Always a Popeyes commercial.
Popeyes commercial was all her own. Nobody asked her to do that shit.
She had to shuck a jive. She had to shuck a jive. That's all it was.
That was not a request. They said no. I don't know. Yeah, but hey, look. I don't know. We might have cracked it.
Hey, this baby cool as hell.
Cookie was cooking. I don't know where that guy went. I don't have another topic. Let me look at the list. Let me see what we got till he gets back, because it is tomorrow, and I was trying to wind it down.
Yeah.
Kamala Harris went to Africa. She did a tour. After it was reported that Russia gave Africa $20 billion to pay off some debts, and then China been in the news a lot lately, talking peace deals in certain regions and shit like that, and negotiating ceasefires and whatnot. So good old Uncle Sam decided to say, "Hey, wait a minute, losing a little bit of footing in the world opinion stage. Let me go out there and let them know we still here." So they sent Kamala. I said it right that time. They sent Kamala to Africa to tour a couple countries, and the Africans weren't necessarily all that receptive to her, to the point, in fact, where one of the African brothers, MP of I think Ghana, went on to say, "Hey, look, chick, if you don't take your cowardly, we don't know what we doing out here, face ass, the fuck on. We don't want to deal. We don't want to deal with you because we don't fuck with you." That's what they said. This video is 6 minutes. I don't even know if I want to play the whole video. I can't just play his words. But they so cold. Is he back yet? Nope. Okay, I guess I'll play it till he get back. Yay. All right.
MP who absolutely just knocks it out of the park.
This chick
in his
is
accurate
very,
and correct
very,
checking
very
of
eccentric.
Kamala Harris's recent trip to Ghana, trying to check Ghana about so-called anti-LGBT legislation and laws. I want you all to listen to what he says. Watch this.
Kamala Harris is entitled to her opinion, the same way you're entitled to your opinion, the same way I hold the opinion that she and the American government are a bunch of cowards, and that they have no right to talk about human rights because they're the biggest abusers of human rights. Child rights are equally human rights. And yesterday, 2 hours after that press conference with the president, a 28-year-old gun woman walked into an American school and killed 3 American children and killed 3 American teachers. It's the rights, one of the fundamental basic rights of any human being is the right to life. The American government, in which Kamala Harris is vice president, is failing to take decisive action on gun control. And so people who should not have access to weapons are having access to assault rifles and killing innocent children and teachers in America. And the vice president of that country wants to come and teach us human rights. I mean, the irony of it. She's a person of color. But for being vice president, what happened to George Floyd could easily have happened to her, or any of the several people who have been killed in America by errant white policemen, which has led to the Black Lives Matter issue. If people have to demonstrate to let the American government know that Black Lives Matter, they need help from us. I've stated on record that myself and my colleagues are very willing to engage the American government and the U.S. Congress to help them shape laws that will clamp down on gun violence, because they really have need for it. But it's the hypocrisy of the U.S., where they call homosexuality a human rights issue in Africa, but yet they are doing business with countries where homosexuality is frowned upon. Over $1 billion of military hardware is sold to Qatar almost on a yearly basis. In Qatar, homosexuality is punished by death, not imprisonment. Why are they not threatening Qatar? One of the biggest trading partners of the United States government is Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia, it's punished by death. Why are they not threatening them? Why are they not threatening Russia? Then they come to Ghana and Africa and they want to come and threaten us with LGBTQ. The American government is a bunch of hypocrites. If they really want to flex their muscle, they should go and flex their muscle on Russia, India, China, Russia, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Qatar, the places where they are selling weapons to.
Okay, somebody put some round of applause in the chat.
Hey,
hey, she knows she bogus for that wig.
Hey, look, she do that shit on purpose. It ain't a wig. It's like braids. She break that shit out there, unbraided all the way to like that point. She doing that shit on purpose. She had them same ass flowers out there that been dead, but not dead, but half dead. She do the. Hey, look, she's eccentric as fuck. I rock with her though. I ain't even mad at her for doing the shit she do. It's actually.
Was that you or her with that loud ass bomb drop?
Oh, that was me.
Oh god damn.
Bad.
Hey, he dropped the bomb, goddamn it, but I don't think he's seen Beast of No Nations.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. He might not seen Beast of No Nations, but that motherfucker got YouTube, and
I mean that was it's one of those things of Joe Budden can't be the proffer of fucking women's rights and shit. Like, come on. Africa didn't shot a couple people out of turn, nigga. You shut the fuck up with this.
They was real strong on it. Hey, don't be mad at us because we arrest them when these other motherfuckers are killing them. Like, yeah, we only.
But one of your supporting points can't be
we only arresting them.
No, one of your supporting points can't be. Hey, y'all need to deal with that gun control shit first.
No, fam, you missed the point. The point when he said that shit.
You're missing the point. I got his point. My point is he has no leg to stand on. I understand what he was saying and trying to do.
Fam. No. The leg he has to stand on is he's saying that you can't judge us. You can't come over here trying to tout or trying to admonish us for humanitarian issues like you're trying to do on your trip over here, telling us that we need to change our shit when you giving weapons and money to them motherfuckers who kill them. How dare you try to tell us to get our shit in order when you fucking with the people over there like that? You ain't uttered a word of nothing to them, and they are murdering these people. You don't say shit to them, but we got to come over here and get the brunt of the you need to do better.
I got that. Yeah. Do you see that part in Don't Be a Menace where that nigga was, take me to jail. Take me to jail. Lock me up. Lock me up. I ain't throw away the key. Throw away the key. I ain't afraid to fuck another nigga in his ass. That's kind of what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
you get it now? You're missing the point.
I didn't get that.
You're missing the point. I got what
point am I missing?
Of my point that I just hopefully broke it down to you. You wouldn't have said what you just said if you got my point.
No, I disagree. I get your point. I disagree with it. You think that somebody doesn't understand what you're saying because they disagree with what you're saying. No, I get it. I think it's
nothing
wrong.
to disagree with. Africa has had their own gun violence. There's nothing to disagree with. You can't throw.
The point is that he's saying you can't come over here.
Never goddamn mind.
What? Are you not? Were you missing? He's saying you can't come over here and preach to me when you got shit in your own fucking yard. Deal with that. I know I got shit. He's not saying they don't have shit. He's just saying, why you trying to check my shit, but not they shit? Why you trying to check my shit, but not your shit? You hypocrite. That's what he's saying. Also, those are the words of Jesus.
Don't check my shit, check your shit. You fucking hypocrite.
Well, he said something about a plank in the eye, but essentially it was don't worry about my shit, check your shit.
Don't watch me, watch TV, nigga.
That part. Why worry about the speck of dust in your neighbor's eye when you have a plank in your own eye? That's the scripture. But it's what it is. That's what he's saying. Don't come over here judging us when you got your own shit. Don't come over here judging us, trying to tell us, well, we'll give you something if you do this, but you don't put them same restrictions in what's the word?
Yeah, restrictions.
Restrictions? Okay, all right, cool. You don't put them same restrictions on them other motherfuckers that you give money to. You give them bread, you give them weapons, and they just do whatever the fuck they want to do. Israel is over there bombing the shit out of motherfuckers, and we give them weapons, we give them bombs, and then we act like we don't see them committing humanitarian rights all over the fucking, well, not all over the fucking world, but right next to them.
Yeah, they not transporting their violence. They keep it local.
Local to the motherfucker. But that's what he's saying. So what the fuck? What is the umbrage in that? That's not what you was trying to compare it to. Is he still here or did he leave?
I'm still here, nigga.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not the thing you trying to compare it to.
I ain't trying to compare it to shit. I gave you an analogy to hopefully get you on the same page.
Hey, look. Don't tell me you're not trying to compare nothing to nothing and then say, I gave you an analogy.
Huh?
What's an analogy?
It's not a comparison.
What is it?
It's an example.
This motherfucker. An example of what?
Huh?
You gave me an analogy in opposition to the point I made. So is that not a comparison? Was your analogy not a comparison to what I was trying to do? What I was saying?
I wasn't trying to compare anything. No. I was trying to simplify. Whatever the fuck words you need. I wasn't saying this is this and this should be this. That's a comparison. Maybe there's an implicit comparison in what I was doing, but I wasn't making a comparison. No. Okay. I was simplifying. I was simplifying the fraction for you.
I didn't need to simplify it.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Because you're still going off. No. You're still going off in the wrong direction.
How? So?
I'm not. I'm done.
Okay, cool. Be done. I'm not going in the wrong direction, fam.
Futile.
I'm not going in the wrong direction, fam. Motherfuckers is being hypocrites. He called them out directly on it. It was very succinct. It was powerful. It was moving to me. He hit them on every fucking note about the hypocrisy of the of the bullshit that they're trying to tout on this little dumbass fucking PR trip to Africa that all of Africa saw through.
Yeah, but I mean, we all saw through it when they announced the shit.
Hey, look. Them Africans said, hey, look, when the Chinese people come over here, they come over here with a check and they say, hey, you got an infrastructure plan to do? Because we want to pay for it. Oh, y'all want to build some bridges, some roads, whatever? All right, we want to put some money into that. Yeah, that's what we want to do. That's what we want to do as Chinese people. We're not going to put any restrictions on it, anything like that. We're just going to give you the bread. Now, I don't trust them motherfuckers neither. And I don't think that the Chinese government is not trying to pilfer the resources of the continent of Africa with their generosity of money and investment. They gonna want their investment back, and when you don't got it back to give them, you give them resources, and they accept that in exchange.
Yeah, they're getting into the diamond game.
They're not doing that shit for nothing. and I don't fuck with them all that hard. But I can't appreciate the calling out of the hypocrisy of the United States for trying to judge a motherfucker for doing the very same thing that you do, that you definitely want to do over here, that you're doing in other places, but doing it without the qualifiers that you trying to make us adhere to. You let them motherfuckers go out there, fuck bitches and get money, but you telling us we got to be celibate. What? It's wrong.
Trying to eat beef.
Motherfucker, America look at Africa like, I want you to be better.
Don't do what we do. Be
Don't
better
do,
than me, man.
Don't do what they do. I know I give them money and like that, but that's because I don't think too much of them. But you special, Africa. Don't look at what I do for the Saudis. No, that's different. They don't know no better. They ain't no good, but y'all got character. That's what America goes to Africa with. And expects Africa to be like, okay, cool. Africa said, nah, these motherfuckers come over here with checks and they come over here with things that we could use without changing the way we are. And hey, look, it is what it is. I don't necessarily agree with it. I think they're trying to use y'all too. But they're recognizing the hypocrisy, and I don't know why you're trying to fight me on that.
I don't think he was fighting you on recognizing the hypocrisy. I think he was just pointing out the hypocrisy and pointing out
the hypocrisy. There you go. Fucking hell. It wasn't that hard to get. It wasn't that hard to get.
Yeah. But
that was it. Very simple. Very cut and dry. Very, very cut and dry. You can't be hypocritical in your hypocrisy rant.
Cool. Hey, look, we still get the motherfuckers all that money, and they still do what the fuck they want to do with it, and we don't give Africa no money and let them do what they want to do with it.
That's again, weird. Just like in Don't Be a Menace. Take me to jail. I was with him. Take me to jail. Throw away.
The Africans are recognizing it, and you being called out for it. I don't know. I ain't got nothing else. That was it. You back. I was kind of waiting on you to come back so we can do the rest of the shit.
All right. So, hey, want to thank y'all for tuning in. Hey, nigga, tell them what we almost talked about this week.
What we almost talked about. Had to rescue the computer from an arid baby. So we almost talked about starting at the beginning. Damn, we almost talked about a lot this week, huh? How about HBCUs are responsible for 75% of PhDs, 45% of Black business executives, 50% of Black engineers, 80% of Black federal judges, 85% of Black doctors, 50% of Black attorneys, 75% of Black military officers, 40% of Black dentists, 50% of Black pharmacists, and 75% of Black veterinarians. I think that's very poignant to point out. That is some staggering numbers because I don't think even a portion of motherfuckers go to HBCUs. So if they're producing all of our elites, it should have been some shit somebody need to talk about. Somehow I feel like I already. Oh yeah, that was the Joneses girl. That was more of a page thing. I didn't want to discuss that here, but I did want to put on the page. Who can I run to? I feel like I knew that was a remake, but it still pissed me off. All the same. Woman casually catches lion. Also wanted to go on page. Man refuses to help his girlfriend pump gas. A skit, but if I guess motherfuckers want to be idly angered. But that one subject is beating the ground now. So like at this point, we can stop looking at the skit versions of it. Relationship reveals your flaws. Now that bitch just retarded. Oh no! All right, let me tell you what she's retarded about. I can't just say this bitch retarded. So relationships reveal your flaws. It was a highly attractive woman who insinuates women aren't supposed to fall in love first. They're supposed to fall in love with who falls in love with them. Seems a bit self-serving, and but whatever. Blind man will see for the first time. I think they was talking about colorblind because kid didn't look blind in the least bit. If she's reacting to her own video, yeah, that was kind of pompous. Men are scared to trust women emotionally, but are having raw sex with them. She's again talking about. I think this brother. You also posted a fucking video in my Instagram. I think that should have came over here about this nigga with that 10%.
Oh, if
His math, it sounded math.
if I share it from Instagram, it's because I share it to all y'all. I'm just not finna figure out how to get that shit over to the group chat.
It's the 3 dots. You click the 3 dots and it say copy link, and then you put it over here in the group chat. Easy peasy.
Hey, look, when I hit that arrow icon, all 3 of y'all motherfuckers is right there. So,
so yeah, she was talking outside of there. Charleston White shoots up, yada yada yada. Now this shit right here, this we should have talked about. I'm upset that I didn't remember this, but this motherfucker is gorgeous, and she went into that she doesn't know how to be soft, and the angst I felt for this bitch for having any she's too pretty to have any problems. Like especially the one that she's claiming to have. She
crazy.
Nigga, I'm like I said, so and that led me to believe. Cause look, the things that I thought that some sucker nigga would do, I immediately also knew I wouldn't do for her, no matter how gorgeous she was. So I was kind of being a dickhead in that moment. Like, I ain't gonna do it, but I know somebody will. I mean, how do I know somebody will? Everybody may think about her the same way I think about her. Bitch, go out and get your own. I don't give a fuck how fine you is. And it may have caused her to be stoic. It may have caused her to be jagged. So is there a pretty prejudice where you just automatically a motherfucker and you automatically look at a bitch and just assume she had an easy life because of how gorgeous she is. So any type of trauma she tries to vent to you about, you just already discredit. Me personally, I'm going to be the honest one here and say, yes, I had a pretty prejudice in that moment. Like, there was no way I was going to believe a single thing that she said about how her dating life was difficult, unless she said she made it difficult. Like, there's no way I'm going to believe that. But that wasn't what she was instituting, and that could have been a fair. That's one thing we missed, but we should have hit that today because, yeah, Shorty was too bad to say she was having any of the problems she was having. Gail King, Me Too, Elon Musk. I didn't even understand the point of that.
She grabbed that nigga dick in the video.
I didn't understand the point of that video. Why was they in this fucking tunnel going 20 miles an hour? Why the fuck was she so scared of a car going 20 miles an hour? He telling the bitch we can go.
That's why she Me Too'd him. That's why I know she Me Too'd him, because it was 20 miles an hour in the tunnel. It was on the track. It wasn't that scary. It wasn't scary at all. You grabbed that man.
Another thing, did you see the turbulence? What the fuck was all that about? That looked like an arid roller coaster, and you in a Tesla on a track going 20 miles an hour. I would have been scared. He talk about this motherfucker go. We can go 150. 150, nigga. This motherfucker almost the front tear up going 20.
Hey.
The brazen bull, one of the most painful torture devices. This also made me want to look and see why did he put him in there, because it had to be a backstory to that. Not just nigga, you dope as hell. Test it out. Boss bitch, entry level. Okay, I can rock with it. Black men are the most desired. Pairing.
That was a crazy graphic. It just showed that black men were the least desired of men.
Hey.
And then it showed that black women were the least desired of women. And the video was just women arguing that, hey, look, men, y'all the least desirable. And it was like, bitch, y'all too, though.
That crazy ass shit, that pairing shit. I love alliteration. And like, I immediately wanted to see if everybody else understood. Do you understand what that shit is?
Pairing.
Yes. I mean, but it's simple. You would think it was simple, but a lot of people would miss it.
Hey, look. It is the 2023 iteration of letting your freak flag fly.
No, it's the upside down pineapple of swingers.
Hey, look, whatever you want to call it. It sounds semantical, but whatever.
Hair ring. But this is what this is a social construct. This is the funny thing. How would those people keep a ring on that? Boom, boom. How would they possibly keep a ring on that?
I mean, technically, if you want to, we're gonna talk about it. We can talk about it. It is basically training wheels for people who are too afraid to approach the opposite sex.
Training wheels for swingers. It ain't for just
It's
normal.
not supposed to be for swingers though. It's supposed to be for people who are ready for relationships. What it is a ring that you wear on your finger. It's color coded to let other people know that wear these rings that you are open for entering into a relationship or open to exploring a relationship. So therefore, when you're wearing a ring, somebody's supposed to be comfortable with approaching you, and you're supposed to be comfortable with them approaching you. So it's like you're all a part of a secret society or a club. Like perhaps you may have been on an app, and hey, look, it's the exact same thing as the app. People think it's different, but it's the same. You're just meeting them in person. You're only talking to them because they have the ring on, just like you would only be talking to them because they're on the app. But the thing is, what's going to happen is you're going to have a bunch of unequally yoked motherfuckers wearing these rings and thinking that they can talk to a motherfucker just because they have the ring. And when said person looks up, just because your ring finger on your right hand is yellow, don't mean I'm gonna want to talk to your ass when I look up and see your face.
Uninterested. No, thank you. That's
No,
bitches. You're gonna get a lot of bitches going. No, thank you. No, thank bitches. I'm here to get your water order. Ho, what do you want? I don't have one of them green rings. Oh, you didn't turn down 7 niggas, bitch. I'm just here to see what you want to eat. I'm the waiter, bitch.
That's it. That's all.
No, thank you. Yes, I see a lot of that happening in their future. All right. Yes, skit of 11-year-old lied 11 years. He's not his son. Yada yada yada. Better start serving them when they weed. Old head smacks a young. Oh, it's circling around again.
Hey, that shit was crazy. That motherfucker walked up to a dude and asked him to buy some weed. The motherfucker was taking too long, so he smacked the shit out of him.
You need to see that whole video.
I didn't see the whole video, but at that point, do you got to buy your weed?
Hey, no, we need to see the whole video. The whole video is much, much worse. Like, he just standing there with him, just taunting the nigga. Like, I'm gonna smack your stupid ass again, nigga. Give me the motherfucker. Sell me some motherfucking weed, nigga.
Hey, look, at least he's willing to buy it still. Because if I smack the shit out you and you don't do nothing, I mean, I'm not necessarily that guy, but I'm probably. Hey, look, I'm probably not gonna buy no weed from you. I'm probably gonna get the weed from you, but I'm probably not gonna buy no weed from you.
Man, this bitch right here just flat out stated that she's going to break the Hippocratic Oath. Therapist says she is no longer accepting male clients. I didn't understand that. It sounded stupid, and she's an idiot. She's just a fucking idiot. Mm-hmm. Getting attention from black guys is not a badge of honor to white women.
Hey, look, it was a video with a black dude arguing with a white woman that was telling him that we don't see y'all like that. And he was like, yes, y'all do. And she was like, no, we don't. And it was so sad because, like, nigga, why you fighting?
Yeah, nigga, she's telling you, nigga. No, we don't. He's like, yeah, y'all do. No, we don't. You know how women look at that Bronco Bull in fucking Western bars? Yeah, that's how we look at niggas. Like, we're excited to see you. Don't get me wrong.
But I mean,
we're never going to take you home. We're
just
never going to
take it. I don't really want one. I mean,
I don't even want one in the crib.
and look, next time I come to this bar,
I'm going to do it again.
Try it. I'm going
to do it again. We're going to play.
I might do it. I might not.
We're going to plan whole nights about this.
Hey, look. Just because I'm in the bar don't mean I'm ready to ride this bull. I'm just here to have a drink with my girlfriends, and then I'm going to go fucking home, okay? I did it last time. I'm not doing it this time, okay? All right, Jamal? Leave me the fuck alone, all right?
Are black men reaching with the dress emasculation imperative? That was my thought. Because I've just seen, it's just way too many white men they may wear the dress too. It's like, these niggas reaching with their shit.
Everybody wears the dress, fam.
everybody wears the dress. Like they're not genuine. They don't have flair for fucking comedy, so they just go with old shit that has worked.
It don't mean
How Black Man Gas.
It's not because you black. It's because you easy, and you don't have anything. You don't have nothing else to offer comedically.
How Black men gaslight black women. Yeah, this white bitch pissed me off a little bit. When in doubt, blame the help.
Hey, look, I want to say this about that real quick.
What?
The white chick talking that shit.
Yeah, that was a 10% shit we didn't get to.
I know. It's not what we didn't get to, but hey, look, just to say this, and maybe people will hear it, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe we'll make a separate video about it. Cynthia G, don't put that shit out there. It's dumb as fuck. It's stupid as shit. It is the exact same thing that we experienced with the whole Pearly situation. You didn't realize you're in that atmosphere. You didn't realize that it was a problem that all these brothers was getting this white woman to come shit on black men. You did. I mean, black women, rather. You recognized it. You addressed it. But then you propagate this white woman shitting on black men like it's a thing to do. Telling you you're not gonna win that one either. That's gonna backfire on you also. Stop aligning yourselves with these motherfuckers that's speaking about us to downgrade us. If you want to shit on us, fine, shit on us. Not fine, but hey, look, I wish you would stop. But at least it's you. Why would you let them shit on us and then champion them shitting on us? That is the exact same thing that these niggas did with Pearly, and you saw that turned out for them niggas that was doing that dumbass shit. Motherfuckers is a lot of them niggas is reeling right now. Don't fall for the same banana in the tailpipe, especially right after you saw the same fucking play just get run. It's just stupid.
Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Oh, former ex-Donda Academy teacher warns parents that it's not going good there. He's smart for this one or not. Inmate breaks down how he survived in prison by not paying people who wanted to extort him, by finding people to extort him. Like, that didn't make any sense. This shit sounded stupid. Like, right, you're not gonna extort me, nigga. I'm gonna pick my extorters.
He's gonna do it.
Right.
Wait, what?
Man, I wasn't even into it, but shit. Fuck it. Men settle more and women self-sabotage more. He'll take a good woman with terrible sex and make it work. She'll fuck over a good man for one who makes her feel good. Subjective.
I mean,
Malika Andrews,
facts on the other end too.
Malika Andrews tries to end Jayla. She just need to be stopped.
Hey, look. I want to speak to that real quick.
Yes.
She don't need to be stopped.
We need to stop talking about it, bitch.
No, she's not the problem.
He couldn't have known that she was gonna do that, bro. He was just trying to be personable.
He went on the internet talking about leave her alone. All y'all talking this stuff. That ain't what it was. That ain't what it is. Hey, look.
All right, I didn't know about that. He's an idiot.
That part. We got to start recognizing the idiots and start saying, hey, look, that motherfucker's stupid. Never mind. Don't listen to him. He's confused.
He's confused. Yeah, she's an idiot. He's an idiot for not knowing that she's an idiot. Yeah, it's just whole idiocy.
She was trying to fuck you, fam. She was trying to fuck you over. You don't recognize that shit. You keep calling her. I don't give a fuck how much you want to call her your sister. She's not. That motherfucker that gave you the basketball card of your father, he's also not your brother, motherfucker. He didn't do that out of love. Let me just explain this to you real quick. He did that out of love. He did that out of mockery because the father who played basketball, who you have been on record saying that wasn't a part of your life and who you were estranged from, he goes to give you a basketball card of this individual as though if you wanted this fucking card, you don't think he doesn't. The card is worthless, fam. First of all. Second of all, you can order this motherfucker whenever you feel like it from Fleer, Top Deck, Upper Deck, whatever the fuck it is, whenever the fuck you want it. It's not a special thing. It's a piece of shit paper. with a picture on of a motherfucker who you claim to like or not like. I don't know, but I think the motherfucker was being funny in your face, and you too stupid to recognize the shit. Whether or not you were stupid, maybe you're not too stupid to recognize the shit, but you so stupid that you gonna tout the shit. At least let him do it. He did it in private. Let it stay in private. It's not your brother. She's not your sister.
Texas pediatrician calls CPS on black families after home birth. Has husband arrested and child taken away. Yeah, that shit was kind of crazy.
That's fucked up.
I can't read this one. We'll just say black women don't ever be humble. Stunning them.
That's part of my little social media experiment. I'm not trolling black women. I'm not attacking black women. I'm just trying to speak to black women. And that particular one, I commented on the picture. The picture was of Angel Reese, and
Right.
while I salute and applaud Angel Reese, I don't have no problems with her. The caption on the picture that the person that wrote was something. It was to the effect of "Black women never be humble." Some shit. It was mad stupid about not being humble, don't show humility, all the other shit. Never, ever, ever. And I just asked the question. So there's no circumstance in which black women should be humble? Because I saw a lot of comments was like, "Go girl, yeah, keep your foot on their neck, fuck them people." It was a whole bunch of extra shit for no reason. So I just said that, not attacking, just asking. And then the response was, "Nope, not at all, not ever." Like, there's never a reason for you to be humble, bitch. Like, humility is like a positive characteristic in humans.
Especially
Good
for me
trait in
because
humanity.
yes,
Humility.
especially me because I'm one of the most humble motherfuckers you ever gonna meet in your life. I'm probably the humblest motherfucker you know.
I'm top 11 black motherfuckers alive, and when Bill Cosby dead, I'm top 10 easy.
Hey, look, both of you just gave very, very good examples of not humble.
Hey, is this balloon disaster? Did that shit happen in St. Louis? I remember this shit.
I don't think it was. I thought it was overseas somewhere.
No, this shit happened in St. Louis.
Oh shit!
They let these million balloons go and it fucked up the town for a week. Yeah, this was very American.
Hey, look, if not for nothing, check the weather report.
Yeah. Or if not for nothing, maybe 1,000 balloons is overdoing your balloon release.
What
I
if
mean,
that?
I'm pretty
What
sure.
was it gonna net? Hey, look. Okay, so people who don't know, the city in St. Louis, not shit, the city in St. Louis.
I don't know. I may be wrong, but I believe that was St. Louis.
Hey, look.
We're going
It
with
don't
St.
even
Louis.
matter. St. Louis released Guinness book. Guinness. What is it called?
World record.
Guinness Book of World Records.
Yeah, Guinness World Record.
Submission. They wanted to break one of them, and it was for the biggest balloon release of all time. So they got together with an extreme amount of balloons and said, "We're gonna let them in the air." What they didn't do was look at the weather forecast. It was cold outside. Cold and helium has a different effect from hot and helium.
Cleveland. I knew this was in some Midwest
Oh,
ass town.
Cleveland. So the balloons began to fall, and they fell on the streets, on the roads, and people had accidents. They went into the water and clogged up the drainage systems and shit like that. It was just a big clusterfuck. Hey, this is stop cloud chasing.
Yeah,
That was all.
I think that was Cleveland's way of trying to assassinate Flesh and Bone. Stay woke.
If you trying to tell me they were trying to get Flesh up out of here by hey, look, how important is Flesh to fuck up the whole city?
Yeah.
Is he important? He didn't have a verse on Thuggish Ruggish Bone.
Hey, he's the Flick Dog. But he was in Flesh. He made her say her name. Because she wouldn't have said, there would have been no Natasha if it wasn't for Flesh.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna end this motherfucker and not also end myself.
No, it was just it was just that one empty ass space. And motherfuckers was like, you know what, go ahead, fuck it. Go ahead, Natasha.
Hey, Natasha. Hey, look. Hey, look. she seems like a respectable young lady who definitely didn't like assert that in the moment. She asks, like she reckon it's 2 more seconds on the track. Can I just say my name also? Because I said all y'all's. Please.
I
All
mean,
right, go ahead. Go ahead and put your name on there. All right.
we got this half a bot between Flesh and Cleveland being in the house. I mean, what are we gonna do?
Latasha. Hey, look, I'm gonna just say you right now. Look at what humble will get you. That is something years later. I said something. It's not something. This is just like probably 30 on the nose. Probably 29, 28, actually. But she is her name is known. I don't know all the members of Total. But I know Latasha, and she wasn't even a member of Bone.
I forgot what group she was in. Cause she was on some other Ruthless. She was signed to Ruthless. But did y'all notice that Natasha didn't even shout out her last name? Nah, she was on that humble shit. And I'm just Natasha.
Latasha, that's all.
I mean, I didn't say with flesh and bone. I just said and flesh. So I didn't say none of the bones last name. So I'm not gonna say mine. Shout out to Natasha.
A real one.
Yeah.
Officer talking to an inmate over his ankle monitor and listening. I thought we all knew that at this point. I don't even know why that's new.
Hey, look, that was a surprise to me. I did not know. I knew you could talk. Hey, look, so I put a video in the chat the other day about motherfuckers like talking. I didn't realize when I saw the video when the man talking to his ankle monitor that he was not like pushing it wasn't like a walkie-talkie situation where he got to push a button and respond and some shit like that. He was just talking regularly. He didn't have to hit nothing or nothing like that. I didn't realize that until I saw this video of this guy talking to his ankle monitor, and he was at home, and she was just calling because he needed to charge it.
I mean, but if
But when
they
she
gonna
chirped in, it wasn't a Nextel interrupting chirp. She chirped in. It was covert. It was a covert ass interest. Hello, how you doing? Your battery is getting low. Wait a minute.
Makes you wonder about the visual capabilities of now, don't it?
Hey, look, they got a camera in this motherfucker too.
more
I
than
don't know,
likely they
but
do.
shit. But it wasn't no.
Makes you wonder.
Hello. Like,
I mean, I'm
nothing.
pretty sure that they could slide something in that got in all that goddamn paperwork they make you sign in order to get on house arrest. That audio and video recording, just
That
you
ain't
sign up
nobody
for it.
reading.
Mm-hmm. Somewhere in
Say
the terms and
some shit
agreement.
on there that it may be equipped for video.
Hey, look.
If we do see fit at a future date type shit.
My only point of umbrance in this is the potentiality for some pervert to make a killing on getting all these ASMR recordings of of coital interactions. And
Ankle monitor inmate coital ASMR.
Yeah. Some I don't know, but still, like, it seems wrong. Also, it seems like there is a category for that right now. Since the way you just said it, I think it's a category.
I'm definitely finna go on X videos and look for a probation probation
porn?
yeah, hoes on house arrest.
Hoes on house arrest. Hey,
single
look.
women own more homes. It's a postulation of a black lady.
Thick women?
It is.
Hey, I do know
can
more
see that.
single women that own black homes. I know a lot of single women that own homes. I know very few single men that own homes.
Hey, how many single women you know pay for dates?
0.
How many single men you know pay for dates?
All of them.
How much is the average date?
Probably rent culminate. And this is what single bitches don't understand, bitch. I took 8 hoes out this week.
That part.
They tell you about the other 7.
That part.
So this is why I live with my grandmama.
Right.
That part. Even if you were being a respectable young man and not trying to just use women, and you went on 1 or 2 dates a week, and you were dating women, not that you were using them, not even that you were being sexually active with them, but you wanted to date them to get to know them, and you wanted to date maybe 3 women, and you wanted to see them once or twice a month. Each date costing you $200, $250 a day. Because that's what it is realistically in the world today, right?
Yeah, round
I'm not
about.
the
If we
math guy.
do,
Math guy, what's that?
let's see. If we're doing $200 a date,
3
three
women,
women,
$200 a day, 3 days a
twice,
month.
3 days a month. 3 women, 3 days a month. $200. That's comes up to 18. That's $1,800 per person.
$1,800. I could be putting on to the mortgage, but
Yeah, that
I got
definitely
eight.
covers
I
the
got eight.
mortgage
I got an
payment.
extra 18. Fam,
Hey,
it doesn't. It's not hard to understand why these
nigga,
things happen.
hey,
And it's
that's a mission.
baffling to me why women can't understand why these things are. So stop trying to denigrate the men that aren't homeowners and understand the reason why they aren't
Fam,
homeowners.
I went to a cheap restaurant, and didn't drink. And my bill came out to $106 with just 2 people. So and this was a lunch date. Just imagine if it was nighttime and we were drinking.
Had a drink or two. If you drink right now, I'm drinking Casamigos. If you went outside and you drank Casamigos somewhere, it's $20 per thimble of drink. So your initial drink ain't gonna do shit for you. You're gonna want another
Exactly
one.
that.
You already bare minimum $40 in alcohol alone, one person. If you drink like decent shit. If you don't want a pina colada or a daiquiri. Hell, if you get those, them is $15 a pop, $12 a pop. That's 24 if you getting 2. That's 48 if it's 2 of y'all. Drinks. You ain't had a meal. Each fucking dinner at a nice restaurant, a plate is $60.
Don't let a motherfucker get an appetizer.
Oh, that's how you get into the $300. That's how you can start to
Oh,
approach
nigga,
the
we didn't have
$300
a
range.
single appetizer. My shit was $40. Her shit was $30. And then once you added in gratuity, goddamn it climbed up to 106. We didn't have a single appetizer. We didn't have no dessert. We didn't have no drinks.
Damn.
Nigga. This was just straight hibachi. I got shrimp and steak, and she got chicken and something else, and they add in a 20% gratuity, and that shit hit $106 quick.
Yeah, them hibachi numbers would inflate real fast.
Quick.
And shit, I'm surprised like not a drink. Like the motherfuckers damn near force you to drink.
Oh,
I mean, it was lunch drink, and then she just took. I don't even really drink it like that, and she took the motherfucking sake shot and my sake shot, so she was cool on the drinks for a lunchtime date. You know what I'm saying? It was like 2 in the afternoon. She Thor hammered rice at me at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. like Thor's hammer. You know when he finna take off? Threw it right in my window. Right. I wanted that rice too. Luckily, I had my own leftovers in the back seat. I win.
Surprise, bitch.
Bitch, you angry, had to walk home, and you don't get your leftovers. How was that a smart move?
Not necessarily smart women.
Definitely hustling backwards. All right. So, yeah, women would definitely own more houses than men.
Makes sense.
That would be all the.
That don't mean the men ain't. That don't mean the men ain't shit though. And y'all making it seem like that. That ain't what that means.
Hey, and this is the real life shit that they don't want to fucking ever admit. How many men are putting more than half on these homes? Like, men be in and out of these homes paying for these shits. It may not be, and then they get one homosexual down that line, and then now their whole life is full of ain't shit men. Like, I got a buddy right now just put a nigga out, and this is my BFF. But that nigga does everything he's supposed to do financially. He just don't do what he's supposed to do any other time. So that's her house, but he was giving half on that mortgage up until she just put his ass out. So and she will be considered a single woman. So that these stats, this world don't work like we think it do. And I'm pretty sure we all know a lot of motherfuckers shacking up. A lot of motherfuckers shacking up.
A lot of
Women
motherfuckers
women
shacking
ain't
up.
paying for these fucking houses on their own. Men are paying for these houses.
Hey, look, you can hear you can fathom hearing and understanding a woman saying, "I need some help on my rent. Can you help me with this, that, and woo wah?" And the dude giving it. You ain't never heard, "Hey, yo, ma, you know I need about 300 for the mortgage this month. You know, you can help a brother out.
Be a little tight.
It's a little tight." You won't even you can't even dream of that.
Well, you think
because you're not even gonna get the little hot out here right now. I had a little
think I ain't
issue
finna
at
my
work
kids
at
field
the
trip
job or
bitches to
whatever.
death now?
Can we go to Applebee's today?
Can you get my son a motherfucking to go? You think I ain't finna? Can you get my son to death? No. I'm finna text tomorrow, man. My shorty got a field trip. I'm a little light. Can you give me $20?
Look, I ain't even gonna make it hard on you. You know what I'm saying? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get the 2 for meal. You know, the one they got where you can get one here and you can get one to go. It's about $37.85. But that's what I'm gonna do tonight. Ooh, bitch, you want to? All right. This time, like, ain't dudes ain't even doing that. Dudes is like, all right, cool. They just don't want to be at the fucking Capitol Grill talking about, well, I got to give my son something. You know damn well the motherfucker don't eat nothing here.
Lamb chop. Oh, so your son eat risotto and lamb chop?
Really. All right, cool.
Right.
I'm coming to the crib. I'm watching this motherfucker eat this shit. And if he pick, hey, look. I'd be wrong if I were to say, hey, look, I'll get you this risotto. But if this little motherfucker pick over this shit, you gotta suck my dick. Not on no other shit, but just on some friendly wager shit.
And I'm gonna go home and watch him eat it too. And if he pick
I'm coming to the crib. As soon as I see the motherfucker be like, because I know he ain't want that shit. It's risotto, bitch. He want nuggets.
You barely eat
You could have just asked me to stop by McDonald's on the way to the crib and get a Happy Meal for $6.37. But no, you
I would have just gotten them the nuggets and a small fry.
No, bitch. You could have stopped at McDonald's, but you're being misleading. Yes, get us back on track, please.
Oh shit, yeah. Hold on. Nope, not yet. But that was a great segue. But before that, hey, this week in sports. Hey, so this week in sports. Let me pull it back up. Let's see. This week in sports, Patrick Waugh was fined $4,000 and suspended 5 games by the Quebec Major Junior Hockey League for ordering his son, Jonathan, who was the goalie, to go fight the other team's goalie.
Hey, fighting's legal. Goalie's legal. I don't see the problem here.
Hey, look.
This nigga is
For people who have not played hockey before, the goalies play what positions?
They play goalie. They play inside the goal. You
Inside
know
the
how long
goal.
of a trip
So you mean the goal like
it
the
is to
net?
go fight the other goalie?
You mean the net?
Yeah, inside the net.
Damn.
So you mean the 2 motherfuckers who have absolutely no interaction on the ice at all?
None at all. These niggas can't even see each other.
Nigga, the term goon comes from hockey.
Yeah, the term goon comes from hockey, but that's the nigga that runs around the rink just hit motherfucker. Not
It's
the
supposed
nigga
to be
that just sits in his little corner all day,
It's supposed
all
to
the
be
way
an
from the
excuse
other
for the
motherfucker.
goal. Like you supposed to like on purposely accidentally like crossing this motherfucker vicinity and he elbows the shit out you and now what's the problem? How is the accidental on purpose interaction happen? I've never met you before.
Right. So, nigga, you work 90 feet away from me. I don't know you.
I don't
But
know
yeah.
you for shit.
Yeah, fun fact. Yeah, Patrick Watt managed to get fined and suspended by a junior hockey league team that he doesn't even play in. Also, in 1999, he threw a can of pop at a teammate, Matthew Snandow, for fucking his wife. Matthew Snyder, my bad. Matthew Snyder. Let's
What
make
kind of
sure
can?
that
What kind of can?
I don't even know if it was an actual can. No, it wasn't even a can. It was a cup of pop. So yeah,
Hey,
that's a
hold on.
sucker
This motherfucker
attack.
threw a cup of pop. Hey, look, you fuck my wife. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's gonna be more than a cup of pop.
Like nigga, not even a bottle, and you know it was one of the paper cups too.
Hey,
You
look,
know it was a paper
He
cup.
ain't hit him in. He ain't hit him in. He ain't hit him in the face with a drink, glass of wine or nothing. Like he
Mm-mm.
a cup of pop, soda. You can't son a motherfucker with soda. You can't get your manhood back with a frosty beverage, fam. It's just not gonna work.
Man, you
That's
can get one of them
wild.
old school Coca-Cola bottles and bust a head open. But unless you bink a motherfucker with a 3 liter, you not getting no props for that.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. First of all, if I'm beating a motherfucker with a drink, it's not gonna be a soft drink. If I'm gonna hit you
Boom, boom.
if I'm gonna hit you with some shit, it's gonna be some hard liquor.
Boom, boom. Oh, we got 2 of them out of that motherfucker.
Hey,
Two?
off the cuff,
2 out that
off the
motherfucker?
cuff.
Boom, boom. 2? Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Hey, I'm
Pretty
gonna
good
hit
for an
you with
opener.
a beverage. It ain't gonna be a soft drink. It's gonna be some hard liquor.
Yeah, that's pretty good for the warm up.
Yeah, pretty good.
Hey, look. Opening act. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's opening that. But yeah, one thing y'all for tuning in, we do the shit every goddamn week. So much for keeping this motherfucker to around 2 hours.
Nigga,
Hey,
so
the nigga right there, he has personal protection
I got
gear,
all type of shit that's in
ashtrays,
storage right
herbal
now.
containment
All
units,
type of shit in storage.
all that shit waiting for you. Wait for somebody to order that shit so he can get it out of storage. All that shit for the low, you don't even know though. 29 motherfucking 99. And hey, make sure to check out Cam's new album In Due Time. It is streaming now on well, we got the link on our Facebook
It,
page. So
hey, look, it's streaming on it. It's
Even
streaming on.
when
It's streaming on
things
everything.
slow,
It's a
hold
dope.
tight and hold on.
It's a dope ass 30 minutes.
yeah, it's
I think
dope.
it's
It's dope
30
as shit.
minutes. It's about 30 minutes. It's a
Yeah, about
dope
30
ass.
minutes.
It's a dope ass 30 minutes. Check the shit out.
You probably did, and you probably heard the new song on the new intro
On the
at the
new
beginning of the
intro, you
show.
heard the new song. Yep.
Hey,
Hmm
that motherfucking intro was dope as hell. That shit was dope.
It was.
Definitely needed a motherfucking reaction video to that shit, but nah. I might give it the same reaction next week because I really was reacting too hard to I didn't see it. I was running through the crib once the shit happened. I'm going to give people, look, nigga, we got an intro, nigga. I missed most of it.
We for real now, nigga. What you
We
talking
got
about?
opening credits on these
No,
motherfuckers.
nigga, look, hold on, because the way it come on like this. So I didn't see. I'm like, hold on, that ain't me being me right now, being me. Nigga, so it
that's
caught
not
me off
me.
guard. So I had to wait for another flippity flop because I thought the shit was fucking up at first. I thought this just figured out a new way to fuck up tonight. I'm like, the fuck is it doing playing
Hey, look,
me?
them always the
Hold on,
best
I'm wearing a
surprise when you think the
completely
shit
different
fucked
shirt.
up. It's always the best surprise when you think it's fucked up and you surprise. Oh no, this is good. Oh shit,
Nigga, and then that motherfucker circle wipe to a different shirt. I'm like, oh, nigga. Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. It don't take much to at 42 now. It just don't take much for me.
Yeah.
Nigga, that was awesome. That was dope.
We are easily impressed.
You know what?
Nigga. No, and that's
He's
the
a
thing.
Minnesotan. He's a Minnesotan now. He's a Minnesotan.
No, that's the thing. I'm not easily impressed.
Hey, look, the Chicago
But
you were.
I'm
But
intrinsically
now you're a
impressed now.
Minnesotan. You're a Minnesotan.
Hey, yeah, I'm glad you know that this is where that fucking fake ass Chicago accent. This is where that shit originated. Like I've heard some more people like, oh, this would the Bears. That shit when they used to do that shit.
Fake
Like,
Chicago
like
accent is Minnesota.
Yeah, the Bears. Yeah, it's up here. Man, I went over there to the old bar over
It's
there.
Minnesota. Where's Fargo?
Minnesota.
No,
It's
Fargo
Minnesota?
is North Dakota.
North Dakota, yeah. Fargo, North Dakota.
Hey, look. Wherever the shit was, when I heard the broad from Fargo, I thought of the motherfuckers from Saturday Night Live that was the Bears fans, and I was like,
the Bears. The Bears.
Huh?
Yeah.
Because I've always heard them, and I was like, I've never heard them here.
Right. Where you will hear them is northern Milwaukee. I mean northern Wisconsin and western Minnesota. Yeah, like
but I don't be
southern Minnesota.
But I don't be there. I be here.
What up, Mike?
I live in Chicago, so I don't know what the other motherfuckers that claim Chicago is.
You need to travel so that you can hear Chicago accent.
Hey, look, what I'm saying is the motherfuckers that was doing the Chicago accent that we was giving them the Chicago credit for was from Kenosha. They was from Kenosha. All of the Bears was from Kenosha. Zion and shit.
But yeah.
Hey, look, and I ain't even prepare that. That's just my extemporaneous thought.
Yeah, but that nigga has all the herbal containment units.
Yep, that's what
all that shit waiting for you in storage. You thought it was gonna be about something else, but we were misleading you. Just like he's gonna be misleading us.
Hey, and tonight's been a TMI. Just the last thing I googled.
Can't read that. When I poop, my testicles hurt. Okay, yeah. I had to read that because fuck everybody else.
Hey, look.
Y'all gotta suffer through this shit too.
I ain't gonna hold you. You have a hernia.
Probably.
Get that shit taken care of.
After I fucking picked up that truck last week, I probably do have a hernia.
Hey, look. Yep. Speaking of heavy shit, yeah, July 15th.
Yeah,
misleading.
Speaking of heavy, somebody's finna be carrying a whole show.
Wait, hold on.
Misleading.
No, not at all. Not carrying it. It's an ensemble cast. We are all playing a part.
Nigga, if you don't talk your shit, nigga.
I feel you. But we ain't had one rehearsal yet, really. We had a table read. Now I don't want to talk my shit too much because there's a bunch of motherfuckers that I don't know. And they might not know that I just be bullshitting a lot of times and I don't be serious. I just be playing. So I gotta let them know me first before they catch these shits that I give to motherfuckers that I don't know. Because I talk a lot of shit about people that I don't know, that I don't really mean, but I don't really give a fuck because I think it's... Well, actually, I do mean it. I don't say nothing I don't mean. I mean that shit. All the Magic Johnson shit I said, I meant that shit, Magic. My bad. But yeah, I meant that shit. You know what it is.
Hey, don't look like Mike Dicker going...
It does.
Hey, look.
No, because you just made me wonder, where is that accent coming from? Because they was mimicking Mike Dicker, and I'm trying to figure out where he was from. Like maybe he's from Pittsburgh, so that don't even make
Fuck
sense.
Mike Dicker. He's from Pittsburgh and he played in Dallas.
But that's what I'm saying. That don't make sense because that's who they was kind of mimicking was Mike Dicker. But I'm trying to figure out like that don't even make sense. But I definitely know what you mean. That fucking accent is from around here. Like I don't know where Jim Belushi and them niggas got that shit from, being a Chicago thing, but I've never heard a motherfucker from Chicago sound like that.
Hey, look.
You know the first time I heard it
from Chicago.
You know where the first time I heard it, and I'm like, it's Canadian? Bobby's World.
Bobby's World. Gigale, don't you know?
Lake Zurich. These niggas is from Lake Zurich.
Yeah, Bobby's
World. About Chicago. Yeah, go Bears. No, you a Bears fan, and that don't mean you from Chicago, though, fam. You don't sound like we sound. You don't sound like I sound. You don't sound like nobody got no sound. We don't talk like you motherfuckers. Nah. And it ain't like the black white thing. I don't know no white people, and I know plenty
Don't know no
white
white
people. I don't know no white people that sound like you motherfuckers at all. It just is what it is. I don't know. We gotta run that pun though, because I gotta get up.
Yeah,
And,
I need to get in the shower while I got this baby sleep.
I haven't took a water break the entire show.
Yeah, so Miss
I
Lee,
mean,
July 15th.
July 15th.
And also, hey, next Saturday, April 22nd.
Oh, Saturday. It's a Saturday show.
Next Saturday, April 22nd. Our producer, Candace Marie, will be performing at Gray's Social. 5420 West 159th Street in Oak Forest. Tickets are available right now on Eventbrite. $20 tickets is definitely gonna be worth the performance, worth the money. So yeah, come out and support favorite producer. And yeah, we finna get the fuck up out of here. Hey, it's wild that I'm finna go up the stairs and probably watch Avengers again. And I'll be watching this shit and be like, damn, Marvel should use the Hulk in a lot more advertising. I mean, he's just pretty much one big ass banner. Yeah, and that's how the pros do it. God damn it.
I fucks with that one.
Yeah, hey, that nigga ain't here, so we want to thank y'all for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We need 1,000 subscribers, so everybody subscribe. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Yeah,
Oh shit, did
subscribe
I
so
make
I ain't
myself
got
solo up? Nope, I did. You said what?
Subscribe so I ain't gotta create 1,000 email addresses so we can get monetized people.
Yeah, let us.
Don't let Trump be the only one that subscribes to our channel.
Yeah, shout out to Drunk and the other 999 soon to be followers and subscribers. Yeah, thank y'all for tuning in. We are these bitch.